Hello. I'm back. Yeah, look at me with my glasses and my haircut that needs trimming. And my coat. And my blown out light source in the background. Yes, I'm here. I'm back. I've been gone for a little while. I was out in Phoenix for a week. And it was worth it. It was not cheap. But I got to play a lot of arcade games. And I got to see a lot of sun, because there certainly hasn't been much of that around here lately, I can tell you that. So yeah, it's been a fun time, let's say. Yeah, I actually left the country. It's been a while since I did that. I felt like it was time. In fact, show a couple of photos here. Yeah, here I am. Probably could have done my hair a little bit better, both here and on the photo. Yeah, there I am in the city with a nice little car park, and let's see. I'm just looking at all the photos I've got here. So like, hold on. Yeah, like here you've got the wait, is this photo bigger than the other one? What's going on? Yeah, I've got the Diamondbacks Stadium. I've already forgotten the name of the stadium because I'm a fool. Yeah, but it's a very cool looking stadium. I didn't really get a chance to go in. But then I went up this section. I'm sorry, this is just a level from a Tony Hawk game. That's one thing I learned while I was in America. American cities are just Tony Hawk levels. And in fact, I did see quite a few skaters while I was around. Also, I was attacked by Magic Joni while I was there. So, yes, Joni exists. He's been hiding out in Arizona the whole time. Chasefield, that was it. Thank you. But yes, Magic Joni cannot be stopped. But I got to play some cool arcade games while I was at. Let me get screenshots of a couple of these, like for instance, video pinball, an actual physical cabinet, and there were plenty of actual pinball tables. I went to a place called ZapCon, where they had plenty of machines. They had some from the 70s, like video pinball. I've never seen it in person. I only ever played it on MAME, and I thought it was kind of interesting, but yeah, you've really got to play the actual machine to get the most out of it, I feel. I think that's kind of the case for a lot of machines from like the 70s, where they've got that fusion of games, like video games with electromechanical games, where it's somewhere between those two things. You know, you just don't quite get the same experience from MAME, I don't think. So I really do need a haircut. But what else we got here? Yeah, Mario Kart, because you gotta have that. I'm just gonna just bring up just random pictures because it's kind of what I'm in the mood for. Also got a Space Firebird, I think that was. Got to play Space Firebird on an actual cocktail machine. That was pretty cool. And I even got to play Roller Coaster Tycoon, the pinball game. Because I love Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I never got to play the pinball game because I've just never seen it in person. But there it is. And I did play it eventually. There were a lot of people playing on that one. Of course, you've also got... Is it Sub Hunt, I think? Fun Spot. Ooh, maybe I can go there one day. Maybe they have Spot, the video game. You know, that classic. And they also had an actual physical Monaco GP machine. A game I'd never gotten the chance to play the original version of. Played it on the SG-1000. Played the remake on PS2. But never got to play the original. Because I don't think this game has ever been emulated. I've certainly never come across any emulations of it. So I had to go out and play an actual physical arcade machine to play it. And it was pretty cool. I was reasonably impressed. Also, while I was there, I got to see the DeLorean from Back to the Future. Yeah, here we go. So So it was in Mesa, I think, and they just have this one building that's just got a Back to the Future exhibit. I don't know what's going on there, but I appreciate it, because, you know, it's a classic film. When this baby goes up to 88 miles an hour, you're going to see some serious shit. Also, I would be remiss if I didn't show the inside of the Battlezone machine. Like, look at this. Like, Battlezone isn't one of my favourites ever, but it does have one of the coolest cabinets ever. Like, there's no arguing that. Also, while I was there, they had Bosconian. So you better believe I played that. I got the high score for a while, and then someone else beat it and got like twice as many points. Shout out to that person, whoever they are. They are one of the best. I don't know how they did it. And also while I was there, while I was at this convention, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna beat Sonic the Hedgehog for Sega Master System. Because I've played that game so much, I can just do that easily. I even got the best ending. Anyone who recognizes that screen can tell that. Also, while I was there, I went to Walmart and bought this thing, the Arcade Fun 201. I was hoping to stream this on Thursday while I was discussing my trip. I didn't get the chance to do so because I got home kind of late and I was really tired and just wanted to go to bed. So, yeah. I probably will play this, just not today. Yeah, Bosconian is a classic. Also, yeah, Zapcon 9, that's where I went to. Yeah, we tried looking at Five Below and couldn't find anything like that. And then we tried Walmart and came across this. So naturally I bought it. Because I'm like, well, when am I ever going to see this again? They don't sell them in the UK, to my knowledge. It's an American-only brand. But, also went to the Japanese garden with some nice scenery. See, it's not all just video games. I mean, it mostly was. But, you know, some nice scenery going on. Well, look at this, like a nice little waterfall. You've got this big lake. Oh. Also, the photos are all different sizes. I don't know why that is. Yeah, you've got a... What is it? We found it at the checkout line. That's where we saw it. Also, Tunnel Hunt, Gravatar. I actually... Because I tried playing Gravatar on that Atari 50 collection, and I just couldn't do it. But then I played it on an actual arcade cabinet, and you can actually see what you're doing on that machine. So, I actually did pretty well. I did far better than I ever did on Atari 50, that's for sure. So, yeah. Well, it wasn't the only souvenir I got. I also got, like, a fridge magnet, because if I'm going somewhere far, I've got to get a fridge magnet as a memento, just to remind myself that I went to that place. And it was a really cool fridge magnet, to be fair. Made out of wood. Because you can't go wrong with that. Also, I came across a couple of Play Choice 10 cabinets. So, like, you can see Mike Tyson waiting for your challenge. But it also had... What were the other games? It was... Yeah, Mario Brothers 2, Excitebike, Kung Fu Double Dragon, Tecmo Bowl, Ninja Turtles, which is a bit odd because I don't think anyone actually likes that game. Maybe, I don't know. I just think of the AVGN video. And Gauntlet. Oh, and also the thing on the top, I think it says NES Game Line or whatever it says. I did check what that was, and it was just Ghosts and Goblins. Like the NES version. I don't know why you would ever want to play the NES version. You know, often arcade conversions, they suffer technically, but they're often a little bit easier to play, which makes them more enjoyable for me sometimes. It depends on the game. Ghosts and Goblins is kind of the worst of both worlds. It suffers technically, just for weaker hardware, and it's harder to play. So it's like, why would I ever play that over... Why would I ever choose to play that over the classic arcade version? Also, I went to an arcade where they had this pole position sit-down cabinet. I didn't get to play it, though. It was switched off. I assume it was just broken down or something, which is a shame, because that's one that I would like to play. I'm always down for pole position. Oh no, you ain't! You're not gonna play! No, anyway, I'll stop that. Also had to go on Ms. Pac-Man. And... actually, no, I'm probably going to need to use the different photo for this. It was actually the Turbo ROM hack of the game. And, tragically, I almost got 100,000 points, but I choked right at the end. I did a Spurs, or a Wolves, or whatever you want to call it, I don't know. Anyway. Oh no, if there was Animal Contest at Play Choice 10, I'd cry. Or I'd laugh, and then probably cry. Also, on the subject of Ms. Pac-Man, I've got some unfinished business. Because on the last stream, I tried to play Ms. Pac-Man, and unfortunately the people who made the multi-cart that I was trying to play it on lied, and actually put the original Pac-Man on there instead, which, you know, you have to be truly evil to do something like that. But the people who made this multi-cart are also liars. You can probably tell why already. So, you'll notice, you know, we've got V-Rally. This one, I'm only going to play the one game, really. V-Rally, Super Mario Land, which is not Super Mario Land. It's actually that Adventure Island ROM hack where they just stuck Mario in it. Yeah, they actually wrote colour in colour. Nice little bit of attention to detail. Ninja Turtles, which again is not that, it's actually the third game. The Radical Rescue, which is kind of infamous in certain circles. Tom and Jerry. Actually, I'll show off something a bit odd with Tom and Jerry. Because I do want to show this off. Yeah, so it's supposed to play the theme song here, and it just doesn't. I have seen this game on real hardware, and even just on, you know, emulation. Oh! Hold on, no it is. No, it's playing music. What's going on? Yeah, this... I don't know what it is with this particular game, but the sound on it just doesn't work properly. Like, the music just doesn't play, or it plays incorrectly. It's just... I do not understand it. Ooh. It's not a bad game, actually, from what I remember. Oh, the bottom of the... Oh, the bottom of the chat. Ooh, sorry. Let me fix that. Well, it's not necessarily best of the best, but it's pretty far from the worst, I would say. Here we go. See, I get to drive about in a car that only goes backwards. Anyway. Yeah. So that's that. I just wanted to show off just that it was kind of weird and buggy with the sound. Again, don't know why that is. It is the way it is. Yeah, the car noise isn't great. I think it did sound like that in the original, but normally you'd have the music to drown it out a bit. Yeah, we love the pause screen. Oh, and speaking of lies... Yeah. So, this supposedly is New Chessmaster, which is bullshit, because it clearly just says The Chessmaster. It is not the New Chessmaster. This is the Old Chessmaster. I can tell... because if I press select, it just says the Chessmaster. If it was the New Chessmaster, it would have said the New Chessmaster. But it does not say that. It says the Chessmaster. You lying bastards. Don't think I'm not onto you. Anyway. Yeah. Just wanted to point that out. But yeah, you've also got loops, Cool Ball, Spot. So you have Cool Ball... and you have Spot. But where's Cool Spot? Like, you couldn't combine these two and get Cool Spot out of it? I guess this one has the better jams, but still. You've also got Asteroids. Now, the thing about this multicard is... yeah, they just lie. So, there are 10 games on this entire cartridge. You know, so... essentially, they just do the classic thing of, we're just going to just... put the same game into different titles and pretend they're different when they're not. With such classics as TJ Boy, you know, the long-forgotten sequel to DJ Boy, Rally car, Spot boy. Did Spot ever have a gender? I don't know. You know, of course you've got Jerryland, Spot up. It's my favourite phrase. Pac-Man Ghost. Cool Ball. Sounds more like a level from a Mario game. New car, I think, is just V-Rally. I'll load it up just as proof. Yep, it is V-Rally. To be fair, this is far better than the console versions. Mostly just on the basis of it being actually playable. And it's got the gems. Yeah, I look at this. Well, we got to go for the Impreza, especially since I'm playing blue cars. Oh, I was watching was it the episodes of, what was that show? Price is Right. It's just like every other prize is a new car, and then it's like, okay, here's a new car, and then, you know, find out after the break, and then here's like 15 minutes of ads. Like, I swear, like American TV. It's more ads than it is, like, the actual TV shows. Like, how anyone can tolerate watching it, I don't know. Just crazy. Like, I don't know. I guess, if you want... If you want to build up respect for the idea of the TV license, all you have to do is try to watch American TV. It's just, awful. It's like, I've never had so much respect for the TV license until last week. But anyway... That is V-Rally. Quite a good game, to be fair. But that's not what we are here to rank. We're here to rank Ms. Pac-Man. But before we actually go into Ms. Pac-Man, let's take a look at the list. So there are 95 games on this list so far. You know, at the very foot of the table, we have Tasmania Story. Just... no. Just terrible. We had one new game in the bottom 10 last time, and several others that came pretty close. I mean, I think you can safely say that anything from, like, Versus Battler and below is pretty much worthless. It's a shame, really. I wish Castlevania The Adventure was good, but it isn't. Konami really fudged that one up. And, yeah, these games are generally not great, and you work your way up the list, you get some pretty good games here. And to be fair, the majority of the games really aren't bad, but it's when you get up to the top 20, you know, once you get to this sort of, you know, Pinball Revenge of the Gator, Yar's Revenge, the Kotile Ultimatum range, that's when you start getting into the really good games, you know. Mr. Do was almost up there, but just couldn't quite manage it. You know, of course you got the real classics like King of the Zoo, and Lock and Chase, and of course Mr. Chin's Gourmet Paradise, you can't go wrong with that one. And a new top 10 game from the last stream, Tailgater, with its great soundtrack and interesting level designs and enemy types. But yeah, TV, it's old hat. Remember when TV was new? Well, no, of course I don't. I wasn't alive in the 1920s. Neither was anyone else who's watching this, I don't think. But anyway, let's play some Ms. Pac-Man. See how it compares to regular Pac-Man. Or Mr. Pac-Man, whatever you want to call it. Great title screen. Yes, so we come across our first problem with this, which is the fact that this is not by Tengen, this is by Namco. And that's not a good sign when it comes to this specific game. But let's see how it compares with regular Pac-Man. So again, it's got that weird sort of issue with the inverted colours. I mean, that's not a problem with the game. That's just how the Game Boy Color BIOS works. It's the colours they chose for it. So there's no turbo function. Oh, okay, I could have gone down there. Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of struggling to play Pac-Man zoomed in like this. Like, this is not a game you want to play zoomed in. This is a game you really need on a zoomed out sort of screen where you can actually see the whole thing. Yeah. I should also point out there is a bit of delay on the screen, which isn't helping at all. Yeah, see, I always leave the power pellets until last, which is probably a bad idea. I don't care. Though it is kind of funny that Ms. Pac-Man is blue, or teal, or turquoise, whatever colour. Here we go. And I mean, to be fair, it's not a bad version of Ms. Pac-Man. But is it as good as the Tengen versions? Well, I think the answer to that should be obvious to anyone who's ever played both. Because Namco doesn't do what Tengen does. Also, yeah, you got this problem where not being able to see the other edge of the playfield is kind of a problem for this game. Because you kind of need that for this to be playable. See, playing this version makes me really miss the Turbo version. Like, Tengen knew what they were doing when it came to porting Ms. Pac-Man. They knew people wanted the Turbo version, so they had that as an option. Namco just didn't get it. You know, it's like handing Mr. Do to Ocean. It just doesn't work in the same way. Okay, let's play this with a zoomed out view, because that may help. See if we can at least get to 10,000 points. Yeah, in fact, if you've ever played the NES version of this, it's very similar to that. It's even got the same settings. Well, the NES version didn't have option to zoom at the screen. It didn't need to, because you could just see the whole playfield anyway. So, exactly what hard mode does, I don't actually know. I don't think it actually does anything in the NES version. Yeah, what you meant to do there, I don't know. But yeah, like I say, Namco, they did not get Ms. Pac-Man. And it's not to say they did a bad job, more they did a merely adequate job. They did an entirely passable job. You know, this game is like a solid, like, 7 out of 10. Maybe. But it also just makes me wish I was playing any other version that was out at the time. Including, like, the Atari 2600 version. Which may have been a more primitive hardware, but still, I don't know, I thought it was more impressive at least. It's like, I don't know. Something always felt incredibly off about these Namco ports. Which is kind of funny, because none of their other games have this problem. Maybe it's just the fact that Namco didn't actually make this game themselves originally. Like, it's obviously based on Pac-Man. But it's not Pac-Man. It's a different thing. Also, yeah, if anyone can tell me what hard mode actually does, I'd like to know, because I haven't got a clue. Also, the fact that you just seem to pass through the ghosts sometimes doesn't really help. Like, I mean, the original Pac-Man kind of had that problem as well, where sometimes you would just pass through the ghosts for no reason. I think it was just a programming glitch that we just never got around to fixing. So why is this ghost just circling this area? Also, yeah, trying to play this with the analog stick. Well, I suppose it's not really that much different to playing with a D-pad, but still. Okay, I want to at least get a cutscene before I inevitably lose. Yeah, you kind of just have to avoid the ghosts, because you're so slow in this version. Like, the thing is, if you want to play Pac-Man, don't play the original versions. If a turbo version exists, go for that, don't bother with the originals. That's my recommendation. Also, I think the maze layouts are a bit different as well. They don't feel quite the same. It's like they're missing elements or shortened elements or whatever. It's like this, just... It's not quite the same. It's close, but it isn't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to play any more of that. Like, again, it just makes me wish I was playing the NES version, or the Mega Drive version, or the Master System, or the SNES, or even the Atari 7800 or 2600. All of those versions are better. And when I say the NES version, I mean the unlicensed one. The official one is pretty much on par with this one, and that's not a good thing. But it's like, okay, if you wanted a handheld version of Miss Pac-Man back in the day, you may as well have just gotten the Master System port and gotten the Master Gear converter and played it on the Game Gear that way. That is a far better option than this. You know, like, it is... It just is the Pac-Man port, but with different levels. Like, it's exactly the same. I guess it's got the difficulty option, which I have no idea what that does. It doesn't seem to actually do anything. Yes, New Car is a better game. I'm pretty confident in saying that. I mean, it's not on the list, but if it was, it would be much higher. Yeah, I mean, this just... It's just the same game, but just very slightly upgraded. You know, it's not good. It's not better than Pinball Revenge of the Gator, but it is marginally better than Pac-Man by virtue of having more levels. But that's just kind of how Miss Pac-Man was to begin with. Also, I just want to show off the label for that cartridge. So, this is what it looks like. Super Hits 2002. It's got kind of a cool label, actually. I haven't seen another one like this. But yeah, 40 games in one. But hey, at least I got to play some Miss Pac-Man finally. And it makes me wish I was just playing at any other version of it. But that's just how it is. So, we are down to the final 14 games of this series. I don't know. I mean, I suppose there are technically other ones I could end up doing, but I don't have them. So, these are the ones that we're left with. So, let's see. We have Paintermomopie, Go-Go Tank, Boulder Dash, DMG-ASE, you know, everyone's favourite, Monstertruck, Elevator Action, Column DX, Side Pocket, Raijinou, Racing Damashii, Pripri, Puzzle Boy 2, Puzznic, and Sanrio Kitty. Okay, so let's see what we get. I mean, so this is going back to that 119 in one that I did on the previous stream. It's all the games from that. And we start off with, let's see, Racing Damashii. No relation to Katamari Damashii, I'm sure. What even is a Damashii? I don't know. Anyway. Oh. If the cartridge decides to work... Yeah, I didn't get the static from the other one. There we go. Yeah, the music is back. Yes. Racing Damashii. I have no idea what this game is. I mean, other than it presumably being some kind of racing game. Let's see. Yeah, let's go for this one. This is always a good colour scheme to go for. Oh, it's a bike racing game, okay. I do not remember this game, I've got to be honest. Oh, Spirit? Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, because I wasn't aware of that. But it's from IREM, makers of such classics as Kung Fu Master and R-Type. Well, actually the Game Boy version of R-Type was done by Bits. Yes, Sonic 7 is what you think it is. And I am not ranking it, fuck that. Okay, I would rather... You know, like... If I was to rank that game, it would be so far below all the others, I'd need to make a new spreadsheet just to accommodate how many places below every other game it is. Well, let's see what this is like. Great menu. It's like, okay, you got 4 different types of bike, but we're not going to tell you what the differences are. Let's try type 1 again. Oh, hold on. Let's see. So, speed, power, body, and tyre. So, if I'm interpreting this correctly, so I think the numbers on the left are the stats you start out with, and the numbers on the right are what you can upgrade them up to. So if I fully upgrade this bike, then I can go at 330 kilometers an hour. Seems quite fast for a bike, or any vehicle. There isn't like a plane. But let's see. Yeah. I mean, body. I'm guessing if it takes too much damage, you lose. Oh, well, there's... Okay, let's not go for that. Let's... Yeah, let's do type 4. That one sounds pretty good. Sprint or endurance? I have no memory of this game. I feel like this is one that I would have played at some point and I just didn't. Oh no, the sound. I don't know about this. I mean, you compare this to Top Gear from earlier. I mean, to be fair, that game did come out years after this, but yeah, it's definitely. Oh, this feels very early Game Boy. Like, you look at that color swapping effect on the road. Like, they really couldn't have used 3 different shades. So you make it work. I mean, hell, they were able to do that on Sky Destroyer back in like 1985. Oh, bugger. Okay, so I think I get it. What are tiny sprites as well? That's not a bad thing, to be fair. I mean, I'd rather have tiny sprites and be able to see everything rather than big sprites where you can't see what's happening. You know, like Ms. Pac-Man. If I was going to play that game, I mean, I'm not going to play that version, but if I did, I would go for the zoomed out view. It's like tires. So I'm guessing the tires eventually wear out. Okay, P. Is that pits, I assume? So I guess the idea is just to try to win. So it's a sprint race. So I'm not sure if I need to pit anyway. But yeah, this feels very just kind of standard early Game Boy Racer title. And to be fair, it's plays okay. I certainly played much worse. I mean, I think I would take this over something like Dead Heat Scramble, which is more interesting, but just doesn't play that well. Oh, I see that tight turn. You're not fooling me. Yeah. Also, I'm not sure about the sound. Actually, how many laps are there? So, am I on... Oh, you sod. Yeah, of course the AI is just going to ram you off the road because it's an arsehole. Also, yes, select it doesn't do anything. Start. Just pauses it. I kind of expected anyway. Oh. For a second I was thinking, wait, that's not a back marker, surely. Just took a while to update. Oh, wait, that was lap 1? I thought that was lap 2. Oh, wait, what happened? Okay, the car just like... Oh, car. The bike just like went off the road and just like instantly crashed into an invisible wall. I don't know what happened there. Can someone do a replay on that? Because, yeah, it's like the car just like... I keep saying car. I'm used to playing car racing games so much. I rarely ever play bike ones, but it's like... It just spins out for no reason. I don't like when games do that. It's like... I don't know. It's just awkward. Which probably wouldn't be a problem if there was more of a warning that it was going to happen. But I do not see one. And the game also doesn't tell you how many laps there are, which is always annoying. It should say, like, lap 2 out of however many laps you have to do. And the fact that it doesn't is kind of shitty. Yeah, this is no road rash. Okay, the road rash dude wouldn't just, like, instantaneously stop for no reason. I guess this one is more trying to be a simulation. But I don't know. I get the feeling like I don't... It's not really something I want personally. I'd much rather have just a standard arcade racer. Simulations, they don't really do it for me, usually. Great. So I'm guessing it's like you have to win the race or something. Of course it doesn't tell you what you actually need to do in order to qualify. Because that would have taken too much memory to actually write that on the screen. The Marlboro logo. Why do they always have that in these games? I've never understood that. Also, I really don't understand the bars on the bottom right. Because you'd think, like, you would assume that the light blue bits are the full bits. Also, there's no way to reset a race. If you mess up, you're forced to play out the rest of the race. I hate when games do that. There's no reason to do it other than to waste your time. Like, there should always be an option to reset. And why the car just... Why the bike instantaneously stops for no reason sometimes. It just doesn't work. I don't know. You know, it's like the game is trying to be a simulation, but it also just doesn't work well on that term either. I think it's kind of in that awkward middle ground. It's too realistic to work as an arcade racer, but it's not realistic enough to work as a simulation. It's like they tried to go. It's like they tried to go for simulation and just couldn't do it. Sorry, I just thought I'd let you appreciate the amazing engine sounds. Also, yeah, the road effect really is terrible. I mean, it's kind of funny that the way it draws the curves is fine, but the way the road animates is just terrible. It's like, again, they really had to have used at least 3 different shades to make it look remotely decent. And the fact that they don't, it just makes the game just look cheap and nasty. I don't know, maybe using a different colour palette may help, but I feel like I shouldn't have to, especially with this being a monochrome Game Boy game. Because it's like, okay, you're forced to slow down on the turns. I don't know, it reminds me a bit of, what was it, the golf game on Game Boy, where it's got that whole issue where it doesn't tell you how far the clubs actually hit the ball. You're just given no indication of that. And that was just annoyed me with that game. It's like, okay, I'm just going to go play a game that actually tells me that information on screen. Because I didn't have the manual for that game, I only had the cartridge. So I was kind of forced to just guess the whole time. Okay, so that time it did that and didn't just instantaneously stop for no reason. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see if this is enough to qualify. Okay, so I came second. Okay, so I assume you have to come in the top 3. At least that kind of makes sense to me. Okay, so the fact that it lets me qualify in second place... I mean, I'll upgrade the tyres, because they're kind of annoying. Oh, wow. That's all I get to upgrade. Wonderful. So I don't know if coming first allows me to upgrade more, and if so, then that's awful. I kind of doubt it, but... Okay, here we go. Apologies again for the awful noise that this game likes to make. Yeah, it's a great password. Though, to be fair, I mean, this is a better game than, what was the Nintendo one? F1 Race? That game is awful. Because F1 Race is basically a game where you have to win literally every race just to progress in the game, and it's terrible. It's just, I don't know, it's like they almost had a decent racing game and then ruined it by making it just arbitrarily difficult for no reason. I mean, this is definitely better than that. Like, that game just was just unpleasant. This is kind of unpleasant for different reasons. Really, it's more just presentation rather than the quality of the game. I do find it amusing that you can just seem to pass through the other bikes, though. It's like, yep, I just phase through this bike. Like I'm just racing against a bunch of ghosts. But yeah, I'll try to do this race, and then I'll see what this is. But like I say, I mean, I would take this over something like a Dead Heat Scramble at least. It's better than that. I mean, it's got the whole progression where you can upgrade the bike. I suppose a little bit like the original mode in Super Hang-On for Mega Drive. But again, it's got this bullshit where the bike just stops for no reason. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, it would make sense if it, like, went off the road and then crashed. But the fact that it just instantaneously stops while crashing, it's like they wanted to implement a mechanic like that and had no idea on how to go about it. And the fact that it just happens without warning just doesn't exactly help either. And I think the problem with it just feels completely arbitrary. Where, like, in sort of later racing simulations, you kind of know where you're going wrong when something like that happens, where you're trying to take a turn too fast, but in a game like this, where there's less indication of what's going on, yeah, it just feels very arbitrary when it happens, and that's never a good thing. It's like, okay, well, was I going too fast? I mean, it's hard to tell. It's like, I get that the turns have different degrees of intensity. But I don't know, it just kind of forces you to go slow on the turns. I mean, I guess it's like, okay, once you get up to, like, 3rd place, you're fine. So is this a back marker, or is it to do them first? Okay, that's a back marker. I was going to say, surely they need to have those, because if they're trying to go for a simulation, that's kind of how it plays out. And I'm guessing endurance mode is just the same thing, but with more laps. Okay, there we go. Takes 2nd place again. You have multi-cart with all the Rockman worlds. Oh, 5 has Super Game Boy features. Yeah, I've never tried that on Super Game Boy. I never liked the Game Boy Mega Man games, so I don't know. I do have at least one multi-cart that has those games. It's also got Rockman 8, the really shitty bootleg. And it's got Rockman, like, the Game Boy Color games, like the official ones. Yeah, so that puts up 7 points. Okay, that's just weird. So here we go on Fuji. It's going to be a different, a difficult one to rank, maybe. So, what does power actually do? Is that just acceleration, maybe? I think it's acceleration. It's hard to tell. But yeah, there's Mount Fuji in the background, so that's something. Yes, it is the track from pole position, but the game itself is not. Anyway. So, Racing Damashii, where does this go on the list? It's a difficult one. This is a difficult one. I mean, we haven't really seen many racing games. Like, there's Dead Heat Scramble. This is better than that. I would play this over that at least. Like, there's more progression. Dead Heat Scramble is kind of just the same level every time, but just a little bit harder. And it kind of gets dull and monotonous pretty quickly. This one at least has, like, notably different tracks, and you can upgrade the bike. I mean, is it better than Street Rider? Yeah, I think it is. But it's probably not much better. I'd say it's better than Pop-Up. It's better than Dead Alien. It's not better than Meguro Depon, though. Meguro Depon had a... You know, it had that sort of presentation going for it, whereas this kind of has the presentation going against it. I don't know. It's not a bad racing game, but it really does suffer from just poor sound and graphic design. Meguro Depon is very basic, but at least they got some mileage out of the presentation. Like, it looks and sounds good. And this game kind of doesn't. So yeah, I'm going to put this at the number 60 spot. So there we go. Racing Damashii. And new number 60. So, yeah. Sounds good to me. Let's see what else we've got. We've got a whole bunch of just obscure Japan-only games, I think. Let's see what else we've got here. And next up is... Oh, a game that people have actually heard of. Yes, Boulder Dash. Well, or Older Dash. Yes. Here we go. So, yeah, you might know this one. Boulder Dash is kind of a classic. And so, actually get into it. Where was it? If I can fold it. Ah, here we go. Let's dash with some boulders. Yep, from first star. Oh, here we go. Programmed by Beam Software. That's always a great sign. Hold on, I gotta amend something here. There we go. Oh, wait, they've got different worlds. Ooh. So we've got... What are these worlds? We've got Rock World, Ice World, Octopus World, and Giant Lion World. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Game Boy Samurai Showdown is pretty good from what I remember. Like, the SNK conversions in general were pretty top tier. Okay, let's see what this is like. See how this compares to Paperboy. I was going to say Western developed. I mean, is Australia technically West? I guess in a sense. But yes, from the makers of Back to the Future Part 2 and 3 comes Boulder Dash for your Game Boy. Yes, it's very much like the first level of Boulder Dash. Yep, this is very familiar. That's not a bad thing. Also, I recognise those sound effects from Back to the Future Part 2 and 3. And now it makes me sad because it reminds me that that game exists. And I really wish it didn't, because that is one of the worst games ever made, pretty much. This is not. This actually is a fine version of Boulder Dash, to be fair. Plays fine. You know, seems pretty smooth. I mean, I played a Boulder Dash ripoff for the Atari Supervision a little while ago. That game is awful. This one is fine. Anglophone. Yeah, I guess that's one way of putting it. I mean, to be fair, Boulder Dash was made in America, I think, or Canada, or somewhere in North America at least. If it wasn't the USA, it was Canada. So, I'm not really sure what's going on with the balls, though. That just looks weird. I don't remember it looking like that in the other versions, but, you know, whatever, it's a minor detail. Oh, they've got the, this thing. Okay, let's not set that off. Let's avoid the enemies as much as we can. So, I'll say for the record, I do like Boulder Dash. I always have. It's a personal favourite. Though it's kind of funny, because as a kid, my experience with this came with Netya Rosin. There was a game called Rocks and Gems, which is basically Boulder Dash, except impossibly hard. And, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, most people have never made it beyond level 2. Hell, most people have probably never gotten past level 1. Wouldn't surprise me, because that game is bastard hard. Stupidly hard, I would say. Because, yeah, it just has the feel of a game that just wasn't tested properly. Also, where is the exit? Somewhere at the bottom, isn't it? If I can find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. 84 in 1. Was it like a Game Boy cartridge? Any good games on it? There's Boulder Dash on it. See, Beam Software were... I mean, they were a talented group of developers. It's just that they sometimes produced some really bad games. But like I say, this is not one of them. I like this one. I mean, there was also a version released for the NES at around the same time as this, but that one I think was done by Data East, and not by Beam. So I guess it kind of has a different feel to this. Though, it plays very similarly. It's good, like, the way the gameplay feels, even though it's made by a different company, it definitely feels a lot like the Data East version. supposed to do then? I don't remember how to beat this level. Oh, think I lost. Oh, you can actually zoom the screen. Actually, that's pretty good. How do I reset? There's gotta be a reset button. Oh, there you go. Oh no, reproduction, man. I try to forget that game exists. Okay, let's try the zoom out function, see how that works. Yeah, actually, I probably need this for some of the levels, I think. I wouldn't say this is one of them. Being reproduction. Like, what even was reproduction, man? And why was reproduction, man? That's my question to you. I prefer to forget that game even exists. I've still got that 250 games disc. Here we go. It's kind of funny, actually. Beam Software also made a Bill and Ted game for Game Boy. I seem to recall that one was actually okay. Even though kind of is built on the piece of shit Back to the Future Part 2 and 3 game. Okay, I think I know what to do here. Problem solved. Yeah, just move all the boulders to the bottom of the level. Yeah, like this. Oh! Okay, yeah, having the zoom out function definitely helps here. Tell you that much. Oh! It should give you a lot more time than they do in Rocks and Gems. And that's a good thing. Just in case you were wondering. Because that game didn't give you nearly enough time to beat the levels. It's like, you had to speed run them just to have a chance. Normally you just didn't have a chance anyway. Okay. It's a bit weak there. But I got away with it. Yeah, NES Bill and Ted is pretty awful. I mean, the Game Boy game I'm inclined to just assume is way better. Just on the basis of it not being the NES game. And that one was made by a different team anyway, so... I can't remember who made the NES game. It wasn't Beam Software, it was someone else. So I should probably just try to get to the exit. This is where I get greedy. I don't know. I don't think there's much incentive to get all the gems other than, you know, extra score. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is where the game gets kind of hard, I think. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I can never figure out how to deal with them. Because the timing on it is so strict. And to be fair, that's the case for every version of this game. It just is the way it is. Okay, if I... Oh. Okay, that was just really bad timing on my part. That was just awful. Yeah, I can never do these levels. The ones that have where you actually have to fight enemies are just the hardest ones by default. Like there, like that time I did it and I still got killed. Because the enemy happened to be too close to me. Why the enemies exploded to gems, I don't know. Okay, is there a way that I can just avoid the enemies entirely and beat the level? Because I always hated having to fight them. Like, because the thing is, the enemies move so fast, you don't have time to avoid them. Also, why end is the default option, I don't know. That's just weird. But yeah, I've always hated these levels. Because they're just arbitrarily difficult to the point of annoyance. Doesn't help that the boulder falls out from below you as well, just because the game felt like being an arse. Like, I'm sure there's an easy way to do this. I never figured it out. Because the timing on it... Yeah, I could never figure out the timing, just ever. Just couldn't do it. And to this day, I can't do it. It's like, you basically have to draw just, like, a massive path that goes across the entire level in order to not die. And I have to kill at least 2 of these bastards. Okay, well, I guess that works. Oh, come on! The fact that it makes you redo the level after that is bullshit, too. I can't remember if they ever, like, revamped these levels for, like, the later versions. Either made the enemies less of a pain to deal with, or just have it so the gems don't just randomly kill you. Okay, and that time we just went straight through the thing. That was bullshit. It's like, no, we just decided that the bird just didn't get killed. Okay, let's try a different world. Yeah, I don't really care about the high score. You can you can keep the high score, I don't care. Okay, let's go to this level. Okay, what is this? Okay, so instead of rocks, now we just have oh no. Great, it's never one of these piece of shit levels. See, this has always been the problem with Boulder Dash. It's just the difficulty is all over the place. Like, any level that's just about dealing with rocks is, by default, going to be far easier than any level where you're required to defeat enemies in order to advance. Like that. Because the thing is, the instant you go within, like, a square of an enemy, you just instantly die. It's not a case of... Because you would think that you could just avoid the enemies by just being next to them without actually dying, but it doesn't work like that. There you go, so I'll make the enemy go around on a loop. See, these levels were always, like, the problem. I don't know. What I would like to play is a Boulder Dash game that doesn't have enemies in it. Only rocks. I'd gladly take that over this. Again, it's just kind of arbitrarily difficult to the point of annoyance. It is that kind of, like, classic computer game design, in that sense. So I basically have to make this, like, giant empty hole where the enemies can't actually get to me. Because, like, if I'm within, like, a square of them, I just die instantly. I have to make this giant open space to avoid them. And it feels like I shouldn't have to do that. See, the instant any of the enemies go anywhere near me, I basically have to stop what I'm doing. See, these are the levels where I'm happy to do the bare minimum, just go straight to the exit. Because it's not worth doing it any other way. Like, the game can fuck off if it thinks I'm doing any of these other ones. There we go. That's not a fault of this port, that's just a fault of the game in general. Like all versions of it. Doesn't the enemies just refuse to die most of the time as well? Yeah, like, I don't know how you meant to do that. Because the enemies are way too fast. Like, the enemies are twice as fast as the boulders are. And it feels like it should be the other way around. Because surely a boulder falling is faster than, like, a penguin. You know, this is why I like Crystal Mines so much, like the Color Dreams game. Mostly just because you could actually just shoot the enemies and get them out of the way. Or use dynamite or whatever. You can't do that here. See if this works. Let's go full Wile E. Coyote, I guess. See, it doesn't work. And again, the fact that just being within a square of the enemy is instant death is bullshit. I don't know. See, this is where I just wish I had a gun. You know, people wonder, why do I advocate Crystal Mines? Yeah, it's because of shit like this. Okay, if I was playing as the Crystal Mines robot, I could just shoot these piece of shit penguins and get them out of my way. And like, why do the enemies explode like that anyway? It's unnecessary. Should just be... Okay, the enemy just disappears and you don't have to deal with them anymore. Like that. Like, that time it was clearly going to go up, and then it just kills me for no reason. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a level that doesn't have enemies in it? Because I'd be happy to play one of those. Also, this high score screen is like really unresponsive. It's like you have to press the button like 3 or 4 times. Okay, what is this? Am I supposed to collect these things, or... Like, what is this thing? I can't even tell what it is. It's just there to get in the way. Is that meant to be the wall? I do not understand this one, like, at all. Okay, I don't remember the underwater levels from this game. Oh, no, apparently that's an enemy. Not that you could tell from the graphics. No, I'm pretty sure the dirt actually was rain on that last level. It had to have been, because that's what it looked like. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Like, it doesn't make sense. Were these levels even in the other versions of the game? I don't know. So I do not remember this level. What even are these things? I'm just being attacked by, like, hamburgers. Oh, great, no. No, I have to reset. I got stuck. I don't know. It kind of feels like... It's like this version is kind of focusing on, like, the worst aspects of the original game. Like, I'm not sure if this level is new. I don't recognize it. But it really does feel like... We're going to take this classic game and focus on all the worst parts of it, rather than the parts people actually like from it. And it's like, oh, well... It's like, well, what am I supposed to do here? It's like, okay, I just wait half an hour for these mushroom things to move out of the way. Boulder Dash 2. Is Boulder Dash 2 just like Boulder Dash 1 but worse? So I'm inclined to think that based on these levels. Yeah, I can kind of see why I don't tend to go back to this game as much as like Dr. Mario or something like that. Just saying. Yeah. No. See, I think... See, Boulder Dash is good when it focuses on the boulders. Once it moves away from the boulders, that's when it stops being good. That's my take on Boulder Dash. It's like... Boulder Dash is a game that I wish was all about the... It's all about the boulders. I don't know. And when it stops being about the boulders, and you're just like, okay, I wish I was playing something else. Rockford? Okay, I've never played that one. I know there's like the character you play as, but yeah. I think I'm done with this one. I think I'm going to just leave that there, because I don't really have any interest in playing beyond that point. Not gonna lie, kind of disappointed with that one. It's a game that could be far better than it is, and it just isn't. It's like they took what was an alright puzzle game, and then just was like, you know that one really shitty part of it, where you have to kill the enemies, and it's like almost impossible because they're way too fast? Yeah, let's take that and make that like 90% of the game. No, it doesn't quite work. I gotta be honest. It's like they almost had a good game and then they ruined it with bad level design. That's my take on Game Boy Boulder Dash. I want to say it was a little bit better on the NES. I think the level designs in that one were a bit better, or maybe I'm just misremembering it. But it's not as good as Dead Alien. I would gladly take Dead Alien over that. Same for Racing Damashii. It's not as good as Flipple. It's not as good as Crayon Shin-Chan 6. I think Power Racer, I mean, it had that weird mode where you got the power-ups. And I think the power-ups kind of make the difference. You know, it's a little bit better just for having that mode. But it is better than Paperboy. I would play this over Paperboy. It's not quite broken in the way that game is. It's frustrating for different reasons. Yeah, I'm going to say it's better than Paperboy, just barely. Yeah. So there we go. Number 76. For now, at least. Boulder Dash from Victor and Beam Software. So, thanks, lads. Well, let's see what else we've got here. To be honest, I really don't know what to expect from most of these. But I guess I'll find out in a bit as I go to play... which game's going to be? Pripri? 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 Ripri? What even is that? Like, that's not a title. That's just nonsense. Like, the title is nonsense. I don't know what they were trying to accomplish with the title, but I think whatever they were trying to do, they messed up. Maybe it is Puri Puri. I don't know. So let's find out. Just Pripri. I can't even tell you. It's just... like, that title is just gibberish to me. Okay, let's go for this colour scheme, because I just feel like it. Yep, from Sunsoft. Pripri. What is this? I think I did play this once, and I have no memory of if it's any good or not. Oh, okay, so there are 50 levels. So what do we actually do? Let's see, we've got a hammer, I think. Or maybe it's just a T. Oh. Is this like the Berlin Wall? Oh. Great, you got... oh no. Wait, what? Wait, how does the hammer work? Okay, I'm confused as to how the hammer functions. Sometimes I can use the hammer, most of the time I can't. And it's not obvious as to when I can use it. So you don't play as the princess, you just play as a random caveman. Also, sometimes you just go through the floor for no reason. So I guess this is like Load Runner, but it's not. Also, yeah, what I'm actually supposed to do here, I have no idea. Well, okay, I'm just gonna just go through the doors until I win. Let me guess. Oh no, thought I was gonna fall through the floor, but I do not. So what am I actually supposed to do? I'm confused. Can I knock down the columns, maybe? No. Okay, if I press select, I just die. Great. Well, if I could figure out what I'm actually supposed to do, I'd like... I mean, I guess get the crystal or gem in the middle of the level, whatever it is. If I have to paint walls, I'm officially quitting this game. So, yeah, this is one of those games where they just give you no explanation on how to play it, and it's not obvious from just looking at it. Because it's like, okay, I'll just fall through the ground for no reason. Yeah, Totem. So that's the caveman I play as. Yeah, so like... Okay, I've got 2 lives, I've got 1 hammer, apparently. I don't know. It looks like the kind of game you would expect to find on a plug-and-play. And it makes about as much sense. Because, like, I literally have no idea what I'm actually supposed to do, or how I'm supposed to accomplish it. Oh, okay. Occasionally I can knock the pillars down. But it seems completely arbitrary as to when it lets you actually do that. And it also seems completely arbitrary as to when it actually lets you use the hammer. Most of the time it just doesn't even let you. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, we're not going to give you any clues on how this works. Like, if it was at least consistent, it wouldn't be an issue. And it's the inconsistency which is the problem. Because it seems completely random as to when you can use the hammer. Sometimes you press it and it does nothing. I don't know if it's just unresponsive controls, or if it's a problem with the hitboxes they just didn't feel like fixing properly. That's my guess. It's just like, yeah, we didn't know how to fix it, so we didn't. See, I can't break through this floor, but I can break through the ones on the top. So I just destroy these things. Oh. Okay, so how do I actually get to the exit? Like, okay, here's an exit, but there's no way to make the platforms come back, and you can't go through the other end of the screen. Oh, okay, if I press a B, it makes one of the platforms respawn, but not all of them. Yeah, see, this game is just, like... It's like there's something to it, but it's also kind of incomprehensible. And doesn't entirely make sense. Like, Boulder Dash was a pain in the arse, but at least I understand what I was supposed to do. It's like, okay, why could I make the platform reappear earlier, and now I can't? I never played Fix-It Felix, I don't know. It's like, okay, we made up a whole bunch of rules, and we have absolutely no idea what they are. Actually, I'm not entirely convinced this game even has rules. Yeah, I don't know what it was with Sunsoft. They were just weird. Like, they had better production values on the NES than they did on their other systems. It didn't really make much sense. To be fair, Super Fantasy Zone was really good. This, not so much. I don't know. It's like... It really is like they were like, okay, let's just make Load Runner and just make it more incomprehensible and just call it a day. But yeah, like Sunsoft, they made a whole bunch of Game Boy games, but I want to say they varied a lot in quality. They definitely made ones better than this, I can tell you that. They certainly made ones that looked and sounded a whole lot better at the very least. Right, so this is going to be just one of those levels, it's like, yeah, we're just going to deliberately make this level as annoying as possible, just to spite the player. It's got that feel to it. Once I the exit, it's just going to be inaccessible once I do this. So the alligators are back! Okay, so now I have to ask, how do I get to that ladder? Because there was never a platform there to begin with. Well, I'm not sure if it's boring. It's one that maybe could be okay. But, yeah, congratulations. Only the one. You do not deserve multiple congratulations. So, like, what even is this? So, why have I got two hammers? Am I dual wielding? And why have, like, invisible floors that look exactly the same as the regular floors? I know Load Runner did that. Yeah, like that. It wouldn't let me press it. It's like, no. Okay, so I can't press this one for no reason. I can press the other ones, I can't put... Like, okay, why can't I use the hammer on this piece of ground? But I can use it on this one. Like, why make all the different types of floor look identical? That you literally couldn't have used a different tile for the pieces you can't break. Yeah, I would say this may be a bit of a game design issue. Like, there's a reason why, you know, in Load Runner you had different looking blocks for the ones you couldn't destroy. And that's because you end up with situations like this, where you get soft-locked, because you couldn't tell what ground you're supposed to break. Yeah, do I really want to try again? I'm not sure I do. Great, and it makes you do the whole game again, because I hate you and want you to lose. Yeah, I don't know about this one. This one is, I mean, I can see what they're doing, but I don't think it works. And to be fair, I probably could have picked a better colour scheme, but... I'm not sure this game deserves a better colour scheme, so I'm just going to leave it like this. But I think it's really the graphical design that is the issue. And not necessarily the graphics themselves. But again, the fact that a lot of the tiles look identical while having different properties. That's a big problem for a game like this. Which, again, like, Load Runner had tiles you could pass through that looked identical to the other ones, but that was it. And that wasn't usually too big of an issue, like, because they kind of designed the game around that. And this game, I feel they didn't. Like, it is just a case of trial and error until you figure out, okay, what blocks can you break, which ones can't you break, where can you respawn a block. Like, it's a game that's challenging, but sometimes in the wrong ways. It's like, I shouldn't lose because I couldn't tell that I couldn't destroy a block when it looks like you should be able to. I'm just saying. And having to hammer the button is a bit silly as well. You should just have to press it once to get it to work. Yeah, congratulations. Also, what is with the quotation marks? Like, they don't even look correct. Even the punctuation in this game is bad. It's like, well done. Okay, so apparently this is all you do to win. So you don't go in that bottom section at all, you actually have to avoid that. Which is kind of the opposite of what you would expect. Considering... It's like, oh, you kill the gators to get the extra points. You know, standard video game thing. But no, you're actually supposed to avoid them. But okay. Stage 3 complete. Stage 4. Let's see. Okay, so I can make that platform up here. So I assume I have to do that to beat the level. Oh, except of course... No, you just fall through that platform because we're gits. This really does have the feel of, like, the kind of game you would come across on, like, a plug-and-play tap. So yeah, now it's not letting me generate a platform. I could do it on other empty spaces earlier, and now it's just like, no. We've decided to revoke your platform spawning rights because we decided to be arseholes. Which I guess is Sunsoft to a T. That they just like to do that back in the day. Okay, well, you explain to me how the hammer thing works. Again, it just kind of feels random. It's like... But I don't know. It's like the mechanics don't make a whole lot of sense. They're not really... I don't know. It's like they wanted to make a variation on other games and just had no idea on how to go about it. That's what this game comes across to me. At least it's my take on it. It's just like... And then you have situations like this, you have to wait like half an hour. Well, I get that's what the hammer does, but it just feels random as to how many you get. Also, I'm pretty sure killing the alligators doesn't actually do anything. Like, I guess the big issue is that there are so many ways to softlock yourself, and often it's not obvious as to when you're going to get soft-locked. It just feels like the game soft-locks you because you kind of have to trial and error your way through all the levels. And the way that you actually beat them is often completely arbitrary and doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. Again, it's like I said earlier, it's challenging for the wrong reasons. Because it's like, okay, do I have to destroy specific blocks in order to beat this level? Yeah, it's like, okay, like, how would I know that that block is see-through? Or that you would fall through that block? There's no way to know that the first time. It's just, you know, like, I would just assume that you can stand on that block because it looks like you can. You know, like, here's an idea. Maybe if you go through that block, maybe just don't put the block there at all. At least make it clear that that's what... Because, okay, the alligator can walk on the block. I can't. It's like, who designed this? It's like, silly. Yeah, it's like, what am I supposed to do there? I just fall through it and I just die. But, okay, we'll try this level again. So I'm guessing I have to hit the block on the left. And if I hit the block on the right, I just die. I mean, that's probably the case. But then, again, it's a case of how would you know that the first time? And if you don't know that going in, then you've already lost. Yeah, it's like, I just fall through here, but how would I know that the first time? I don't know, it's just... I think that's what lets this game down, it's just terrible graphic design that just doesn't work. I mean, I know I've been saying it several times, but... I kind of have to, for the sake of emphasis, in this case. Like, this really does not feel like a Sunsoft game in any way. I don't know, it just feels like a third-rate puzzle game from, like, 1983. Well, the thing is, the alligator's movement pattern doesn't really help that much, considering, again, the alligator on the top walks on the block that you fall through. So that's not it. Like, if it was a case where it only walked on top of blocks that you couldn't fall through, that would at least make sense, but it doesn't. Okay, level 6. A level so epic it deserves its own intro. Okay, so I can destroy that at least. It's like, hooray! Except I can't make another platform, so how am I supposed to get to that door? The answer presumably being that I can't. Oh, and of course it forces me to walk right, because the game decided to be a git. Yeah, well, I think... Yeah, I think that's about all I can take of that one. I think I'm entirely happy to never touch this one again. Just... I'll be crying after this. Yeah. You know what? Pripri. You can go back to the Stone Age where you belong. I think I'd rather go back to painting walls than play that again. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that one. I mean, it's worse than Boulder Dash. Like, I can say that without hesitation. Boulder Dash has its issues, but at least it was consistent. It's worse than Dead Heat Scramble. It's worse than The Amazing Spider-Man. It's worse than Koi wa Kakahiki. It's worse than Corrodice. Like, Corrodice was incredibly dull, but at least it made sense. Like, it at least had that going for it. At least I could understand how the game worked and work it out. This game just feels inconsistent and just kind of badly designed. It's worse than Castlevania The Adventure. It's worse than Castellian. Castellian, while the levels in that game were evil and had some of the same problems, at least it had a really cool graphical effect. Like, there was something about that game that made me want to like it more than I do. This game does not. Is it worse than Palamedes? I mean, Palamedes was worse presentation-wise, but if I had to choose between them, I think I would take Palamedes over this. Like, Amida, I think... See, Amida also had its problems just in terms of design, where you couldn't... You just didn't have much room with which to place the line. But again, at least it was consistent in how it was designed. Like, it kind of made sense for the most part. I mean, Trump Boy, I think I would play over this. Is it worse than NFL football? That's the real question. See, NFL football is a terrible game, but I at least feel like if I played it two-player, I might be able to get something out of it. And this game doesn't have a two-player mode. So it's worse than NFL. But is it worse than Tasmania Story? Because Tasmania Story has been like the grand champion of bad official Game Boy games since I looked at it earlier in the series. See, Tasmania Story is a game that fails on pretty much every level. You know, like bad presentation, bad gameplay, bad hit detection. This game, at least, the presentation is competent. And the controls... Once you've learned what the controls are and how they work, they kind of make sense. You know, the hit detection makes sense. The collision detection with the blocks doesn't make sense, and it's telegraphed very poorly. But I would say that, like, if I had to choose between Tasmania Story and Pripri, Tasmania Story, I would say, is the worst game. I'm going to say it's not quite that bad, but it is still the second worst game. It's worse than NFL, but it's not quite as bad as Tasmania Story. Okay, that exclamation mark in the title is only going to get you so far. So, I'm going to have to take a quick break. But before we do that, and play the 100th game in this series. We'll finally get to 100. The 100th game will be the classic. Great, everyone's favourite game, Raijinou. So when I come back, we will play some Raijinou. So don't go away. Oops, I keep doing that for some reason. Yeah, I've decided I'm just going to go with the default colour palette for this one because I don't know. I feel like it deserves at least one game just to remind us of what that looks like, and I feel like this may not have been a great game to use on. So I have no idea what this game is. I'm going to guess this is based on some licensed property that I've never heard of. But, yeah. So what is this? So all the text is in Japanese. That's a great sign. Oh no! Don't tell me this is going to be like some strategy game or something like that. If so, I'm going to be upset. Oh, no! It's not a strategy game. It's like a weird fighting game. What is this? Yeah, this definitely feels like some trashy licensed game. Wait, can I not jump on these bricks? It feels like I should be able to. They're the same, the exact same texture as the exact same texture as the ground. Okay, what is this? So, there's got to be some kind of record. So, what is this game? Yeah, it's like, I just go through the bricks. Like, they couldn't even use a different brick pattern for the background. Oh god. This kind of feels like the boss fight from, is it Jetman on the Famicom, but really... It feels like that, but bad. And it looks worse, too. But hey, I guess it's interesting to see a one-on-one fighter. Here's the game... No, actually, it's less Jetman and more like the Ultraman game on the SNES, which was terrible. That is like one of the worst games on the console, pretty much. Oh, wait, so what's the menu do? Go key? What's this? I have no idea what any of this does. Wait, what? Okay, so if I press this option, I get to turn into Raijinou, I guess. Which is exactly the same, except I have a longer reach, I think. Yeah, heavyweight championship boxing, this isn't. Like, that game actually had some interesting mechanics going on, this doesn't. Like, this is just like rock and sock and robots with a jump button. It's like, okay, I guess occasionally you just jump over the boulder, or whatever it is. Lurgy. Just a giant... giant ball of spit. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't know, has anyone ever played this game? Okay, I think I figured out the pattern. The strategy, rather. I'm not sure if there is a pattern. Yeah. Okay, this is it. See, this is kind of what I imagine, like if Power Rangers existed in 1990, this is the kind of games you would have gotten based on it. Well, I'll say 1990, more like 1986. Actually, I don't think there were any Sentai games made around that time. It wasn't until like the early 90s we started getting those. Also, occasionally the AI just gets a free hit if you're too close to it. Just great sign. So yeah, it's one of those games where going anywhere near the AI just gives them a free hit because the game sucks. Yeah, this is... Ooh. Yeah, it may as well be. Yeah, this really does have a Rise of the Robots feel to it. It's like they forgot to add any of the moves. It's like, we have no idea what we're doing. Oh, God. This definitely feels like your typical, like, shitty Bandai licensed game. Like, Bandai, back in, like, around this time, were the absolute worst. They really were just like the LJN of like Japan, basically. And their games were usually shite. I don't know if this is Bandai or if this is someone else. I need to check, actually. But this definitely has the feel of one of those games. That they just, like... they just spat out in, like, 5 minutes and said, yep, good enough. It's a shame, really, because... You know, it's like, what was it? You had Power Rangers games that came out later on that kind of had this, but were a fair bit better. I mean, Power Rangers the Fighting Edition, this is not. As basic as it gets. Okay. So this has to be a licensed game. Does anyone know anything about the license, or has it been completely forgotten to time? Because I've certainly never heard of Raijinou outside of this game. Yeah, this is like the bare basics of like fighting. Like, I mean, Urban Champion is more complicated than this is. You had high and low attacks in that game. You literally can't even duck in this one. So how do these robots jump so high anyway? Well, I'm assuming they're robots. I'm only doing that based on the artwork from like the intro. It's like we got 2 pictures of robots. This is what we're selling the game on. Okay, so press and start pauses the game. So can I do that transformation thing? Let's try this. Galactic Warriors. Yeah, this really does feel like the Ultraman game, and that's not a good thing. When you're getting compared to the Ultraman game, you fucked up. Simple as that. And Rise of the Robots too, which again is the last thing you ever want to be compared to. Like, I don't know when this game came out. I want to say it was like this had to have been like a 1990 game, like something really early. Because there's no way that this was out when like Street Fighter 2 was out. This had to have been pre-Street Fighter 2. If this was post-Street Fighter 2, then... Oof. They probably did like a Bubsy 3D and it's like, oh, this exists now? Well, we're kind of fucked. I know Street Fighter 2 wasn't out in handheld yet, but... Oh, we'll actually beat a level of this. Yeah, Mega Drive Ultraman, I think, is the exact same game as the SNES one, isn't it? It's just the same game, except it came out like 3 years later, but it's pretty much identical. Which makes you wonder why they even bothered. Because it's... Like, if you're going to release that game like 3 years later, you think they would have at least tried to make it play half decently? And they didn't. Like, Ultraman at least... Well, the SNES one at least had the excuse of... I think it was out before Street Fighter 2, barely, but it was out before then. So there was at least kind of an excuse for that one, as to why it was so bad. The Mega Drive version does not have that excuse. It's just terrible. I mean, it was out... I mean, Street Fighter 2 was already out on Mega Drive by that point. So, what am I fighting here? It's like I'm fighting a bipedal walrus. Makes no as much sense as anything else in the game. I also love this school that just loops around forever. Like, maybe I'm just in the courtyard of the school. Also note that like a lot of the graphics are the same that they used in level 1. Like, for the background, I should say. Also, this is pretty much the exact same fight, except the enemy just has like a slightly bigger sprite. So, okay, if I do this... So this just gives me my health back, and I think I get a slightly longer attack. I don't know, maybe there's a projectile and I just never figured it out. No, I don't think there is, because I've tried like the D-pad and everything else, and it doesn't help. I mean, the music's not too bad. I'll give it that. It's okay. Though I'm not so sure about this animation of this boss character. Like, look at this. Like, look at that kick. Oh, that's poor. Sad part is, I think I'm still enjoying this more than I did the last game. As shitey as this is, Pripri was on another level of bad. I mean, I can at least get my head around this game. Like, at least this game makes sense in how it works. It's like, oh, it's giant robots fighting. I mean, it's not done well, but at least it's done in a way that I can get my head around it. Can you imagine if the Godzilla game on Game Boy was this? I mean, it'd probably be a better representation of Godzilla, but wouldn't have been a better game. Dead bear. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the like instant hits. Like there isn't even like a countdown to the start of the round or anything. It's like nope, the AI just gets a free hit before you even get a chance to react. But, oh. Great, now the AI actually tries to avoid me. No, I'm not sure why. It's not like there's a timer. So now I'm fighting like a snake with a cloak, I think. So who am I actually playing as? I'm actually trying to read the text on the bottom. Oh no! Is that the character? Okay, so this one just jumps about more. So at least this one has somewhat different graphics to the background. I mean, there is that. Okay, so this is the ace up my sleeve. Yeah, this feels like a Gundam game, albeit a really bad one. There is that. And the characters look like knockoff Gundams anyway. And here we go, just mash the B button and hope for the best. So, if I go into the menu, like... oh, okay, so now I've got a blade. So I've been doing this without the power-ups. Well, that helps. I feel like having a projectile would probably be a lot more helpful in this case. Yeah. See, that's why you want a projectile attack, so you can just, like, stand back and just pelt them with shots like that. Yeah, and they actually make you redo the entire game, like there isn't even a continue system or anything. Well, I think that's a good cue to end the game, because I'm not doing that again. So there you go, that is Raijinou. Yeah, not really sure what to say about that. So, it's better than Pripri. I can give it that. I would play this over this game. It's worse than Master Karateka, though. Like, as far as fighting goes, Master Karateka had more going on. It was better designed. It wasn't a good game, and it wasn't a good version of Karateka. But they at least tried to do something interesting with the combat, at least. A little bit. You know, the whole thing where you could upgrade the characters. There was more to it. Is Raijinou worse than Castellian? Yes. Castellian at least was graphically interesting. This is not. Palamedes was kind of on a similar level of shite where it just kind of feels like it was thrown together in a weekend. This kind of has the same feel as that. But I think Palamedes is a better game. And I think Amida, as flawed as it is also a better game. It's not worse than Trump Boy, though. Trump Boy is... No, I take that back. It is worse than Trump Boy. But it's not worse than NFL football. It's got a little bit more to it than that. Maybe. I'd play it over that. So, yeah, there we go. Our new top 100 game, Zetai Muteki Raijinou. A game so poor that no one even wanted to take credit for making it. So that should tell you something. And yet, people took credit for NFL and Primitive Princess. Yeah, I guess we're just getting all the worst games out of the way. I'm hoping that the rest of these games are at least decent, but I guess we'll find out. They can't all be terrible, let's say that. Okay, so next up we have Paintermomopie, which is a great name. I'm not going to lie. That is a name that screams quality. Paintermomopie. See what this one's about. Ooh, I do enjoy this tune. I could listen to this all day. Where is it? Paintermomopie. No, this has nothing to do with Dorothy. That's a different game. Yes, from Sigma Enterprises. Momopie, sorry. What is this? Oh, in the kitchen room. Okay. Oh. Wait, is this Boulder Dash again? No, it's not. It looks like Boulder Dash, but it isn't. So, I'm tempted to make sense of this one. So we've got mice, and we have a witch. Hold on, is this just a game where you just go through all the... Like, am I cleaning the house? There has to be it, surely, because God knows how you play it if you don't. Yeah. You know what this is? This is that one lawn mowing game that you come across on the plug-and-play systems. Yeah, okay, so that is it. Paint the floor. Or better yet, just cover the floor with a... What do they call it? Lido? It's not linen, that's something else. Okay, so this is it. You just paint the floor. You know what? I can get behind this one. No, I guess you are painting the... Wait, you're painting the floor with a checkerboard pen. How does that work? Well, I do not understand. Also, like, the house is being haunted by ghosts, I guess. So you got ghosts, and you got rats. Yeah, this really is like that... Oh, okay, I didn't realise they could turn around. But yeah, this really is like that lawn mowing game. Oh, and it makes you redo the level if you die. Oh, good. It's like Power Racer all over again. Okay, can the ghosts turn around? That's what I want to know. Also, they're ghosts with giant noses, apparently. Like, look at those noses when it turns around. I also like that the fire is completely static. Like, it's not even a real fire, it's just... You know, they couldn't pay for heating. So they were just like, you know what, let's just get a picture of fire, that's good enough. Oh, okay, what do we do here? So you know the enemies are just hogging the space where the dirt is. The dirt? Can't tell if it's dirt or carpet. Yes, the sadly neglected, you have to paint a floor genre. Do you think this is where Jungle Attack got the idea from? Well, actually I say Jungle Attack, it may have come from someone else originally. Wait, what is this? Oh. No, apparently that kills you. Not that you would know the first time. Yeah, it is like Brush Roller. It's not quite the same, but it's similar to that. It's like they saw Brush Roller and was like, we can do our own version of this. The maze doesn't loop like in Pac-Man, though. Like, it's just full of dead ends. Oh. It's maybe a problem. Oh no, they didn't spot me. But what even are these things meant to be? They're meant to be ghosts. I thought they were. Because they don't appear to have legs. Okay, I'm gonna go down here so I don't get cornered. Also, yeah, there are a lot of corners here. Also, it does kind of look like a Toho fan game almost. It's like one of those. The Purple Man? Who's the Purple Man? Oh, yeah, the one from Brush Roller. No, I see what you mean. Great. I might notice a bit of an issue with this, given the amount of dead ends there are on these levels. Okay, here we go. Hooray! Oh! What is this good present? Well, when in doubt, always go for C. Oh, a time stop, wonderful. Okay, I like the translation. That's good. Okay, here we go. You know, after the last games I've played, I'll gladly take this any day. It actually works as a game. Yes, here we go. Oh, wait, I've got speed up, peon, and sealed. And I've got 60... Let's go for the speed up, see how fast I go. Yeah, here we go. Super speed! Oh. Hold on, does it? For a second I thought it sped up the enemies too, now that one just moved faster than the other ones. Okay, I'm done with the tunes. Yeah. Yeah, I think I picked a good colour scheme for this one, I have to say. This definitely feels like a pastel game to me. Oh, now we're through to the bedroom. I'm amused by... Okay, yeah, I'm not sure if bedroom makes sense. It's more like bed's room. Like, where am I? Is this a hospital? Why am I being attacked by the Thing from Addams Family? Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Okay, so what does Peon do? Is this just shoot like one of those bullet bills from Mario Kart? Oh, okay, it's a projectile, cool. Though I don't know how long it lasts for. Like, what is this thing? Okay, well, I guess that works. Okay. Yeah, just use the Rosebud cheat for the whole thing. It's like, okay, who needs this many single beds? I mean, I'd rather just get a single king bed myself. But yeah. Oh. See, I think they kind of realised that this may be a problem getting stuck in the corner. They kind of realised that, oh, based on the fact that you can just shoot the enemies out of the way. Unfortunately, if they go fast like that, it doesn't really help that much. Because you basically already have to be a far enough distance to be able to do it. It's not like it homes in on the enemies or anything like that. Or maybe if I use... I don't know. Maybe the game lets you use multiple magic powers at once? I don't know. Marissa. My name is Marissa. I don't know why I'm thinking of it. Was it Corey or was it like... What show was it? It was either Corey in the House or it was that Nick one. I was thinking Drake and Josh, but it's not those. iCarly, that was it. Was Carly... Was that the character from Drake and Josh, or was it just a different one played by Miranda Cosgrove? I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, here we go. So, sealed. I don't know if that just... That probably just blocks them, doesn't it? So, I got that other magic from earlier where I could, like, freeze the enemies, but I don't seem to have that. That's a pretty cool explosion effect, though. I approve of this. Jake and Josh. Fucked up in the crib watching Jake and Josh. Fucked up in the crib sipping Mountain Frost. But, yeah. You know what? This one's fine. I don't mind the small door. That's not something I can say for all these games, as evidenced by today's stream. Though you do have to walk over the entire tile for it to count. It's not perfect, but yeah, after the other games, I'll take it. Let's say that. But this is another kind of maze game, kind of like Pac-Man, I guess. Which I guess now was a good time to do it, because I mean, we saw Ms. Pac-Man at the start of this stream. I don't know. Would you say this is better than Ms. Pac-Man for Game Boy? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about that. What about Drake and Josh? Wait, Wall-in? Ooh. The king! The boys attacking the king! Okay, what does the door do? Oh, nothing apparently. It's just there for decoration. So what room is this? Is this the hallway? It's like a Doom level. It's gonna take some time to take some time. Oh, give me the cake. Okay, apparently that wasn't a cake, that was a blob with an eye, I think. Okay, the Roka room. Oh, I see, I have other MP. Okay, so what do these actually do? So, okay, speed up, bullet. This, I'm guessing, just blocks the enemies, maybe. Time stop, and... Does this one just allow me to pass through walls? That's my guess. Yes, they did make an NSF based on the Josh. When you need foundation repair, you want foundation repair, and you like to save money, right? And you like to suck a lot of cock, right? Yeah, you should always call horses. When in doubt... You know what? Let's try the time stop. Oh. There may have been a bad time to stop it. No, I'll go away with it. Except, it's not really going to help at this point. Oh, actually I can't use that. Fine, I'll go for the, bullet. Ugh! The problem is you have to walk forwards to be able to use the bullet, which doesn't really help. Okay, I think I'll leave that there, but there we go. Paintermomopie? Momopie, whatever. Well, it's definitely better than the last couple of games, I can say that pretty confidently. You know, it's far better than Raijinou. You know, it's far better than Corrodice. And hey, congratulations, Corrodice, you're no longer one of the 10 worst games I've played. But you're not as good as Paintermomopie. So it's better than Boulder Dash. It's better than Flip Hall, an exciting cube game. It's better than Racing Damashii. It's better than Max, also known as Rubble Saver 2. Is it better than Miner 2049er? I'm going to say no. Because, I don't know, I think Miner 2049er was a bit more interesting as far as kind of puzzle games go. A little bit. I don't know, there was a bit more to it. But is it better than Crazy Castle? See, Crazy Castle... See, I think Crazy Castle was maybe designed a little bit better in terms of the actual levels. I feel like there were just a few too many dead ends, especially around the early levels of Paintermomopie. I think that kind of holds it back. Where a lot of it is kind of solid, but the level design I think could have done with some work. You know, it's like you compare it to a game like Crush Roller, where you don't really have any dead ends. It's more like Pac-Man in that sense. And I think if the level designs were more Pac-Man-esque, and they kind of looped, that probably would have helped in this case. I'm going to say it's a... Yeah, I'm going to say it's worse than Crazy Castle. But it is better than Brainbender. Yeah, I'm going to put it at number 44 from Sigma and whoever made that game. I don't know. I cannot find a developer credit. It's a shame, really, because that one's actually not bad. But there we go. A new number 44, Paintermomopie. And this is the last selection of games we have. So let's see what we've got. There are a couple of games here that will not be ranked, just as a word of warning. But here's one that you may be aware of. Yes, good old Puzznic, aka Uznik. Okay. Yeah, Momopie just come up out of the water. Or whatever you want to say to that. Okay. So, Paintermomopie is done and dusted. Let's play another game that starts with P. And that game is Puzznic. Okay, it's usually the default one for this. See how it looks. From Taito comes Puzznic. See how they do this. Oh. Okay, so first thing I notice about this, compared to other versions, there doesn't appear to be a time limit, which is interesting because there was a NES version made around the same time, which kept the time limit from the arcade. This version, I don't know, maybe they add it later on. Shout out to Ito Miwa, whoever that is. Ooh. Okay, so... trying to figure this one out. So we got 3... Okay, so I gotta do this one first. Yeah, that's where the difficult part of this game always comes in, is trying to get rid of the odd number of blocks. Yeah, Puzznic. Well, this game is no picnic, I can tell you that much. This game gets bastard hard on the later levels. Especially on the NES, where you have to deal with, what is it, like... I'm trying to think. See, because, like, okay, on the NES, you had a time limit that you had to deal with, in addition to just playing the levels. I mean, it's hard enough just doing the levels anyway. And then you have to factor that in, it's just like... Okay, so I think I've got this one planned out. Watch this. Also, the music sounds just like the NES version. Which is not a bad thing. Music in it's alright. It's like they built that on this one. Because I think that one did come out after this. Gotta go to... Go to where? Level 4, I guess? Though, I will also point out, the NES version, while it had that time limit, it did also have... what was it called? There was a mode in this by a different name. I'm trying to remember what it was. I was going to say Flipnic, but that wasn't it. That was a pinball game for PS2. No, it was Gravnik, where it was like a gravity puzzle. A bit like Fruitfall. Ooh, Don Doko Don. It was nice to see that referenced. I do like the puzzle system, no, the password system. I have to say, I did play the PlayStation version of this game quite a bit. I can never beat it, though. I don't know, I just got stuck on the later levels, and I'm sure if I was to play this version, it'd be kind of the same thing. Oh, and they just have Puzznic as a password, which is interesting. So I like that they made the passwords more memorable. I'm sure they changed them for the foreign versions. I assume this is the Japanese one. Because whenever they did passwords for like non-Japanese versions of games, they always They always went, okay, you can only have consonants. Oh, okay, that may be a problem. Wait, do you get infinite retries? Okay, that's interesting. Yes, it was published by Midas. Okay, I may struggle to figure this one out. I think I messed this one up a little bit. Oh, wait, you can change the patterns. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it does seem like you have infinite retries, which again, you didn't get that on the NES. I think you even got limited continues in that one. Oh. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, how do I do this one? Oh, hold on. Yeah. This is how Puzznic works. Gotta move the blocks in a specific way, otherwise you lose. Yes, there was a PlayStation version. It had this weird horror theme. And I think it was made by Altron, the people who localized Tom and Jerry Best of the Best. Also, there do appear to be at least 100 levels to this, which is going to be interesting. Okay, here we'll do this one. Okay, I figured it out. It's not literally... Okay, level 6 of Puzznic is not literally impossible. At least I bloody hope not. Though, I think there were at least a couple of puzzle games where they had an impossible level in them. Kablooey apparently was one of them. As was the Famicom version of Shikinjo. If you've ever played that. Okay, here do we do this? Think you gotta do it. See, essentially what this game comes down to is you've got to plan around all of the odd amounts of blocks that you've got left. Zuntata. Sadly, they didn't do the soundtrack for this one, I don't think, but you know, maybe one of the later levels has Daddy Mork hidden in it somewhere. Okay, how do we do this? Oh, I see. Okay, so there's even numbered amounts of everything. That kind of helps. It's kind of funny. I used to have a DOS shareware version of this back in the day. I don't remember how I came across it, but I did. Didn't they test these games before they released it? I wonder how they came up with like 100+ different passwords like this. Maybe eventually they just become gibberish just to make it harder to figure them out. Yeah. See, I've got some experience with this. Oh! Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think in the arcade version of this, the Japanese version, they had some not entirely safe for work images, though I suppose they made this version safe for work because, you know, it's on the Game Boy. You don't want to be doing that sort of thing in public. Certainly not on the bus. Try not to think about that. Okay, so let's see. Okay, how do we do this one? Okay, so if I press select, it changes it into numbers, which might make it a bit harder to read, actually. Oh, okay, I see the difficulty. You've got to get the 3 over to the other 3. Ooh. Also, is there a point system in this? I guess there is. Yeah, okay. Darius, Yeah, that classic. I don't think there ever was a Game Boy version of it, though. Yeah, they had to take that out for the Western releases of the game, and all the console versions. Oh, here we go, 6, 7, and 8. But no, I'm going back to this one. The other one's more confusing. Yeah, so I think this is where the game kind of gets hard, I want to say. Okay, how do I do this? I guess kind of like this? Yeah, this is the flow that gets you thinking. But you know, actually, I like this better than the NES version. The NES version of this, I was never a huge fan of. And I think it did come down to the timer. I don't know, this just doesn't feel like the sort of game that you'd want a timer for. Okay, how do I do this? Might be a problem. Yeah, okay. This might be the part where I start getting stuck. Though it's surprising they give you infinite retries. I was expecting, like, a limited number of lives. Yeah, because I feel like you have to do that at the beginning. And it's a case of, well, how do I do 3 of everything? Well, I'm not sure you can, actually. I feel like I have to do this in a different order. Okay, well, yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. Yeah, I'll try this one more time. If I can't make it this time, I'll probably just leave it. Maybe I gotta do it like this. So if I do it like... Oh. Okay, that's not how you do it. Okay. What happens if I say no? Oh, okay, it just goes back into the game. Okay, so I think I see what they're doing here. You know what, actually... I'm just gonna leave this running in the background just to see if there is like a hidden time limit that the game doesn't actually tell you about. Because I want to be sure on this. But, while I wait for that, let's judge it. So, we've got, what, 101 games? Let's go to the middle of the list. So, it's better than Missile Command. Because, when it comes down to it, a lot of these Game Boy versions are like, I would rather play the NES versions. Or console versions, whatever console they were on. And that is the case for Flipple. I wouldn't say it's true for this game, though. I think I would rather play the Game Boy version of Flipple. Well, not Flipple. I'd rather play the Game Boy version of Puzznic. Where I think the changes that they made to it kind of work in the game's favour. The NES version was just kind of unnecessarily hard. And that makes it not especially fun to play. This, I think, works better. Because the game is already hard enough without the time limit. You know, where it kind of fits more in, like, the voxel mold of... You have to do things a certain way in order to solve them. And, yeah, like, having a time limit on that is not ideal. But is it better than voxel? That's the real question. Because voxel is pretty decent. But so is Puzznic. You know, Puzznic is also kind of on a similar... It's on a similar level. That's a tough question, actually, because now that I think about it, they kind of fit into a very similar mould. But if I had to choose one to play, well, Voxel 2 is right there. And I don't think there are any other Puzznic-likes on Game Boy, at least none that I'm aware of. So I'd say it's probably better than Voxel 1, but not as good as Voxel 2. Voxel 2 is a little bit better, overall. I'd say it's not as good as Asteroids. It's not as good as Q-Billion, but it is better than Voxel. I would put it above that game. So, congratulations to our new top 40 game, Puzznic. And, well, let's see what else we've got here. Some hardcore classic games in action today. All of your favourites like Monstertruck. Because who doesn't love a good old round of Monstertrucks? Okay. Yes. Monstertruck! Or Monstertruck? I don't know. Let's do it. Let's play with some Monstertrucks. I do not remember this game. I'm hoping this one's good. Yep, just Monstertruck is a single word. I'm trying to pick a good colour scheme for this. Let's go for this one. Just the one Monstertruck from Vari, however you pronounce it. Makers of many racing games. But I'm going to throw out a warning and say that those racing games were generally shite. Games like the Mega Drive version of Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge and Michael Andretti's World Grand Prix just... I expect nothing from this game. Let's just say that. Oh, is this like Excite Bike? What is this? Oh, good. It's one of those games where you just spin out before you even do anything. Wonderful. Okay, so this kind of looks a little bit like... Okay, what even happened there? Just like span out for no reason. Or like, is the other truck ramming me? I can't even tell. Like, so poorly telegraphed. Yeah, it's like, literally... Okay, so what am I actually supposed to do? Because the B button, I think, is just brake. Actually, no, it doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, so if I want to get past the other truck... Okay, here we go. Hill climb! Step climb. Okay, what am I actually supposed to do here? I guess you just slow down and then it does it. Yeah, this definitely has the feel of like we have motocross maniacs at home. Yeah, more like RC amateur am. It's kind of funny. There was an RC Pro-Am game on Game Boy, which I seem to recall wasn't great, but it's probably better than this one. But here, I've got a green truck. Green truck versus blue trucks. Like, why does the car just, like, do a spin? Okay, and now I literally can't go. Great. I mean, I can see what they're doing. You know, we're going to make a racing game, but it's going to have you do all sorts of cool Monstertruck things. But yeah, like, how you're actually meant to get past the obstacles, I don't know. It's... like some of the other games that we've seen so far, it's just very poorly telegraphed as to how to do anything. And that's never a good thing. It's like... I don't know. Like, playing this, it makes me wish I was playing Excite Bike. Because it feels very similar to that, but a lot less controllable and a lot slower. I've got Unipack. Yeah, I would play X-Datedly way over this. I think. Okay, apparently that counts as a win. Came in 3rd place. I got 1,000 points. A whole 1,000 points. I mean, let's upgrade the engine, because that was... Oh. No, that's apparently not, because I can only get a normal one. Yeah. Tires, I mean... Let's go for the hard. Unevenness. What? Like, what even happens there? Like, the car just spins out for no reason at the start. That's like, okay, so I assume I have to slow down here, but I don't know what speed I'm supposed to go at. I guess that works. Here we go. Run my way across the pack of giant minstrels, I guess. I don't know. As in the chocolate. Yeah, this is this is about what I expect from a Vari game, just like barely playable rubbish. Because that's kind of what they specialised in, just barely playable, shitey racing games. And they made so many of them too, and I can't think of a single good one. This might be the least bad one I've played from them actually, because at least, well, no, actually, Top Rider is probably better. That one is at least kind of like makes sense and is moderately playable in a way that this game is not. Yeah, it's like Monstertruck's, like, you would expect some level of strength. And, okay, like, the dude from Excitebike could probably kick the shit out of this Monstertruck. Just with his legs. It's like, compare this to, like, Monstertrucks on, like, the PlayStation. Like, what even happened there? Like, I just span out for no reason. Like, it just doesn't make sense. This is kind of like that other racing game I played earlier with a bike. But worse. Because at least that game was trying to be a simulation. So the whole thing was spinning out, or whatever, kind of made sense a little bit. And this is like... I mean, you would expect it to at least go fast, if nothing else. And it doesn't even do that. Like, it's slow and awkward to control and just not fun at all. And yeah, it's... I don't know. I mean, there was an Excite Truck on the Wii. I don't know if that one's any good, but it has to be better than this. It's like, I don't know. It's like, you could have played Motocross Maniacs instead. Motocross Maniacs wasn't perfect, but it had a lot more going for it than this. So there we go. Second place. See what that happens. Depresso. Wonder how... Like, how would a Monstertruck drive an espresso, or drink an espresso anyway? Like 2,000 points, and I can't even do anything with it. Wonderful. So it's like, oh, you win the race and you get like 15,000 points. Which basically means you have to get first place in the first race to stand a chance. Like, okay, why did it spin out there? Like, it's just... Yeah, we're just gonna make the truck spin out for literally no reason other than we just felt like being dicks. I also like the background. It's like, we have a couple clouds, but there's no ground or anything like that. You're just driving in a void in the middle of the sky. Yeah, it's like sometimes it just spins out for no reason because the game sucks. Ugh. I do not know what to say about this one. Oh. Now we have a truck in front of us, so what are we supposed to do again? Okay, so the thing is, I can nudge up, but it only works for about half a second. Like, I have no way of transferring to a different lane. Like, okay, Excitebike, you can just change lanes. This, you literally cannot. It just doesn't let you. It's like... It's like, this is amateur hour. Like, just the way this game is designed. It's like... I've never understood Vari as a company. Or Vari, however you pronounce it. It really was like, we're going to specialise in a genre we have no idea how this works. We're going to specialise in a genre that we suck at. It's just... If you're going to specialise in a genre, you have to at least be, like, good at making games in that genre. And so to one of our Koei games, at least they knew what they were doing. Okay, like, I literally have no idea how I'm supposed to get past this thing. It's like... It's like, look at this, I literally cannot get past this truck. It's just... Yeah, I'm in awe. I'm in awe of this game. Yeah, I didn't think there was a game that can make Dead Heat Scramble look like bloody Excite Bike or F1 race by comparison. But I found it. Just, oh. No, you know, I'm done. I do not want to play another race of that. It's just, no. That one can just go straight in the bin. Like, what do we even say about that last race? Like, I want to look this up. Has anyone ever played this game? Just Monstertruck for Game Boy. Has anyone ever played this? I mean, I'm guessing Jeremy Parish maybe did a video on it, but I don't remember it. So apparently there are cheat codes. You can just look at the ending if you don't actually want to play the game. Yeah, a Monstertruck visual novel game would have been better than that. Would have made more sense, I think. Just... Okay, let's go to the actual list. I mean, it's worse than Racing Damashii. Like, I can say that for certain. It's worse than Flipple, an exciting cube game. It's worse than Boulder Dash. It's worse than Wizards and Warriors Chapter 10. It's worse than Dead Heat Scramble. It's worse than The Amazing Spider-Man and Game of Harmony. It's worse than Versus Battler. Because, like, Versus Battler is frustrating because it was, at least, was kind of unique. This is just Excite Bike, but done really badly. It's worse than Castlevania The Adventure. Yeah, in fact, I think this is finally the moment where Castlevania The Adventure is no longer a bottom 10 game. We've finally done it. I didn't think the moment would come, but Castlevania The Adventure, your time is going to come. It's worse than Master Karateka. It's worse than Castilian. It's worse than Palamedes. Is it worse than Amida? Yes. But it's not worse than Trump Boy. Trump Boy was... I don't know. I mean, that game was trying to do less than this game is. This game at least was, you know, kind of shot at least a little bit high, and it missed. But at least it was going... Like, I can see what they were trying to do. It failed, but I would take it over Trump Boy at least. So there you go. A new top 100 game, Monstertruck by Very and Another, the makers of such classics as Hoshio Muruhito. You know, everyone's favourite. But hey, at least we can... At least we've gotten all the trash games out of the way. I hope. Okay, let's see what else we've got. Oh. Next up is Puzzle Boy 2. Oh, yes. So we have seen Puzzle Boy 1. But let's see what the sequel is like. Yeah, it's the best thing you can say about it. It's not Tasmania Story. You can do worse. So we're pretty close to the end of this. There are a couple of games that won't actually be ranked, I don't think. And you'll see why once I get to them. But Puzzle Boy 2. Let's see what we've got. Puzzle Boy 2 from Atlas. Oh yes. So this game may look a little bit familiar. So you might remember a game called Quirk that we looked at previously. This is the sequel to Quirk. Oh, but is this a tutorial mode? Okay, I wasn't sure I wanted that. Oh, I messed up. Let me try that again. See if I can figure out this first level. And not mess it up entirely. Oh. Yes, this plays a lot like Quirk. If you've ever played that game, yes, it's kind of just more of it, I think. Kind of funny, because Quirk was a tomato, but when this game got released outside of Japan, this game was called Amazing Tater, as opposed to Quirk 2. So they turned him from a potato, or no, from a tomato into a potato. I'm not really sure what's going on there, but that's the way they did it. How do I do this? Oh, like that. But yeah, this is kind of the same thing as that game. Which is not a bad thing. You know, Quirk is a pretty good game. There we go. Potato Man is in the house, as is Potato Girl. But this has no affiliation with Mr. Potato Man. This is a completely different potato. Oh, hold on. How do I do this? Oh. Yeah, this might be a problem. So I think I see what I have to do in order to not lose. Like I said, Quirk is a pretty good game. It's not one of my favourites necessarily. But, you know, it's a solid enough puzzle game for what it is. And like I say, this is kind of just, you know, that game, except there's more of it. So yeah, it's kind of like Sokoban, but not quite. It's got a bit more to it. And I like games that take Sokoban and just add more to it, mechanically. That's why I like Adventures of Lola. It kind of fits in a similar mold to that. I'm not sure it really does much beyond just adding more puzzles, though. I guess that's what I think of this one. Maybe there is more later on in the game that I haven't actually seen yet. I enjoy the tune, though. I'd say that. Very jaunty. Not like a jaunty tune, as opposed to a jaundiced tune. Whatever that sounds like, I don't know. It's unfortunate that I have to play the Japanese version, though, because I don't know what the text is like in the English one. Because I just don't have that one on anything. Never come across it. I mean, I have an easier time interpreting the menus, at least. Try to at least beat 10 levels of this, unless I already have and I just haven't realised it. Okay, how do I do this? Oh, okay, this. Okay. What kind of spud do you think he is? A King Edward? A red potato? Not that you can tell with the lack of colour. Oh, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe? No, I messed it up actually. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there we go. It's my brain at work. The amazing tater cannot be stopped. Hold on, don't tell me I've just selected the first set of levels again by accident. No, this is a different one. How do I do this? Yeah, this is where the game becomes too hard for me. Maybe. Oh. I think I have to move the little one over to the corner. Oh, look at this. Boom! Brain power in effect. This is what happens when you eat your veggies. You can beat the levels. Maybe that's why he's a potato. Because they... Oh. Because they have to, tie in with how vegetables are good for you, actually. You know, increase your brain power rather than rot your brain with shitty racing games that don't make a whole lot of sense. But yeah, I'm down for this. Oh, wait, am I just replaying the same levels again? Because I do recognise this one. Yeah, sod off blocks. I'm better than you. Yeah, I've definitely done these levels before. Okay, let's try to... Oh. Wait, how do I... Is there a way to go back to the menu? I don't think there is. Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. See if I can... Because, see, this is the problem with them. Why they include the Japanese version, I have no idea. There's no reason to do it. Unless they were going to specifically release these cartridges in Japan. That's not a fault of the game, that's just the fault of whoever made this cartridge. There we go. Okay, let's try a different mode. Here we go. I think this is the mode I was looking for. Let's see if you can even beat level 1 of Amazing Tater. Or Puzzle Boy. So, I should point out, so Quirk was published by Acclaim. And I think this game, when it got localized, I think that one was done by Atlas because they started releasing games. Well, or publishing games themselves by the time they made the sequel. But I don't know, I mean, because this multi-cart had to have been from the early 2000s, I think, based on what these are like. I think based on some of the other games, like, this would have been around that time. So I don't know, I feel like this would have come out in like 2000 at the earliest. And I'm like, well, I would have thought they would have access to just any release they want, unless they just didn't bother to source out a foreign copy. Okay. I'm not entirely sure how this differs compared to the original game. Maybe it is just more levels, but maybe there's an extra mode to this that I'm missing. Because I know that there were a couple different modes to the original game. Oh, yeah, at least they let me fix that. It's a shame there never was a Quirk 2. I mean, I guess this is kind of that, but not really. How do I do this? Good question, actually. I have no idea. I gotta get through this. Yeah, see, this is where it gets stuck. Maybe. Here we go. The power of face. There we go. Okay, let's at least try to do these first 10 levels, just because I kind of want to see what happens. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to do that. Let's go do-over. Oh, how do I do this? That's the question. Unfortunately, I'm too dumb to know the answer, I think. Oh, or maybe not. Ooh, okay. So we have Tater Man and Tomato Girl. Sorry, I apologise for suggesting that there were in fact potato girls in this game. There are not. There is no such thing as a potato girl. And if you think otherwise, you're incorrect. Because potatoes don't... I don't think they really have a gender, do they? Oh. But if anyone wants to correct me on that, I'd like to know. Yeah, Power of the Spud. Were there any other games that starred a Potato Man? I mean, I know there's Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story. It's not quite the same thing. Yeah, I think this is where the game kind of becomes a bugger. Because it's just kind of a case of, okay, what order do I have to push all these blocks in? Like that. Okay. Okay, let's try to do level 10. So I want to see what happens. If anything special happens after level 10. Or if the game's just like, oh, you did it, I guess. You did the thing. Oh. There we go. Okay, how do I do this? See, this is a problem, because if I push this block down here, it's like, oh. Cool. What kind of move you gotta do for that? Yeah, Top Potato. No relation to Top Banana. It's a very different game. Hooray! I beat level 1! Shout out to Pumpkin Man, Carrot Man, and Aubergine Man, I think? Okay, let's... What do these other options do? So let's see, we've got... Trainer mode? Then whatever this one is. Oh! This is different. So we have a foot race. What's going on with this? Oh, is this just harder levels, maybe? See if we can figure this bit out. The answer is probably not. Trial mode? Okay. Hold on. Okay, I have to push this thing down, because otherwise it... Yeah. No, I guess I have to do that, because there isn't really an alternative. Oh. Hello, Rare Frogs World, 1977. Thank you for the follow. Previously, by the way. I think I was on holiday when you did that, so apologies for not giving the shout out earlier. Okay. I do not know how you're supposed to do this one. I'm stuck. And this is level 1. I'm already stuck on it. Okay, oops. Oh, hold on. No, it doesn't work. What am I trying to do on this? Okay. Yeah, someone tells me... Is this just, like, extra hard mode? Because I feel like it is. Anyway, I think I'll leave that there. That is Puzzle Boy 2, also known as Amazing Tater. So, I guess the question is this better than Quirk? So, Quirk is kind of the original game. It seemed very similar to that one. I don't think there's a whole lot that they did with the sequel. I guess that's what it comes down to. It's kind of just the first game again. maybe with a couple extra options, but they don't seem to change much. It's a little bit better than the first one just because of those extra options, but when it comes down to it, it's not much better. You know, it's a very marginally better game, much like Ms. Pac-Man is very slightly better than original Pac-Man. The same applies with Amazing Tater. You know, they kind of just took the original game and slightly... Oh, hold on. That's a different game. Technical issue. Sorry, I clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on. Yes, spoilers for a future ranking there. Okay, I fixed it. Yeah, there you go. Amazing Tater at the number 26 spot. Not a whole lot more to say about that, really. But we got 6 more games to go. I can't even count at this point. I've already forgotten. Yep, it is time to play DMG-ASE. You know, everyone's favourite. I mean, you can't go wrong with a title like that. DMG to the ASE. Just... What even is that as a title? It's like... It's like they literally had no idea what the game was actually called. They were just like, just use the code from the cartridge label, I guess. Okay, let's do it. Yes. DMG-ASE, also known as Boomer's Adventures in Asmik World, which kind of explains the stream title, in case you didn't figure that out. No, it's just the code that I think was on the cartridge. Here we go. I vaguely remember this game. So, you kind of just go through mazes and try not to die. But yeah. So this game, like I say, outside Japan it's just known as Boomer's Adventure in Asmik World, which is an amazing title for a game. But yeah, Asmik, they pretty obscure. Made a whole bunch of games in the late 80s, early 90s, and not beyond that, I don't think. Maybe they did, and I just don't remember. I do like the music in this one, though, I have to say. It's an amusing little ditty. What does this do? Collected what appears to be a clock, but doesn't... Oh. Oh, that's right, it's a compass. I forgot about that. Yeah, so if I do this, I have to go down to get the thing I'm looking for. So it's kind of weird, like, you have to find a bit of treasure, I think. Oh, and eventually the thing runs out. Yeah, if you remember that game that I looked at previously, Hey Yankee Alien, it's kind of like that, but not quite. Except I think you just dig in to find objects in this one. Oh. Oh, here we go. Leave me alone. I'm trying to collect clocks. Oh, okay, I found it. Yeah, it's like a weird take on that. So I gotta collect the cross. That allows me to beat the level somehow. I don't know. This is one of the stranger ones, let's just say. Also, I can just do that. Hold on, do I go up or... No, I'll go down, I think. Oh, this is a bad idea. But I go away with it. Yeah, so, funnily enough, Hey Yankee Alien wasn't even the first Hey Yankee Alien style game on Game Boy. This beat it to the punch by a few months. Also, you can collect eggs. I don't remember what those do. I think they're just extra lives. Yeah, this one just refuses to go in the hole because it's a gate. Yeah, like I said before, I never liked Yankee Alien, and this is probably better than that game, to be fair. Oh. Okay, apparently I accidentally replaced my compass, so now I have no idea where the thing is. Which might be a problem. I guess that's the thing with Yankee Alien, you didn't need to look for things, you were just trying to not die. Also, yeah, what the bones do, I have no idea. See, I feel like the levels are large enough that you kind of need the map. And without that, you're kind of in trouble. Oh. Is that it? Or is that something else? Oh, I got the worm, at least. Ha! I'm better than you. Nope, it's just a... Oh. Okay, I'm trying to mash the buttons. Okay, eventually it works. Okay, well at least they give me a replacement compass. Oh, great. Yep, gotta go off in that direction. You can only use it a few times as well. Oh, you can sod off. Yeah. He's got the same problem as Yankee Alien, where it just takes way too long to dig anything. To the extent that digging is almost worthless. That's why I also just didn't like that game. It's kind of like, you want to just avoid the enemies, just so you don't have to do the digging bit. Because it's like the least fun part of the whole game. On Yanko Town on Game Boy, and the Famicom version is bad enough. Like, I'll say for the record, on Yanko Town is one of the worst Famicom games. Like, that game is... No, it's a bad version of what I thought was already kind of a bad game. Or a bad take on a bad game. Oh, hold on. I found it, except I didn't find it, the conch shell enemy found it. There we go. Exit found. Yeah, on Yanko Town. I mean, as far as, like, early Famicom, like, boom period games go, that is one of the worst. So, my Chronics, just... no. I mean, maybe if they got someone else to remake it, maybe it would have been okay. So, okay, what is this? Is that a camera? Just carrying a camera around this dungeon. Oh, hold on. It's not a camera, it's a mine detector, I think. Or metal detector. How does that work? Well, I've got the compass, which is the most important tool in your kit. Unfortunately, it can only hold one item at a time, so if I accidentally pick up something else, I'm in trouble. Okay, it's on the top row somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm not sure why I use crosses to open doors, though. It's an odd... just very strange thing to base a game on, really. Yeah, this is like Yankee Alien meets metal detectors. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure why this game exists. It's just a very strange thing. Unfortunately, the enemies are also just kind of dicks who just block everywhere you try to go. But they couldn't stop me. Also, yeah, you got a time limit, so you gotta watch out for that. Oh, good. Now they've got faster enemies, I think, which means I'm gonna be in trouble. Okay, I could have sworn this enemy had a compass, except now apparently they do not, so where that's gone I haven't got a clue. It's kind of a case where if you can't find the compass, you're pretty much screwed. Because you look at how big the level is, and it's not a case where you have, like, infinite time. The fact that you don't have infinite time means that, yeah, it's not really doable. So at this point, I'm just, like, trying to kill enemies, because that's, like, the only reason to kill enemies is if you need to get specific items. But again, because the thing is so slow, like, actually killing enemies is, like, not feasible. Because your attack is so awful. That's like, you may as well not even bother. It's the kind of thing, you only do it because you have to do it, not because you want to. Like, jumping on enemies in Mario Land is fun. This is not. That's what I'll say to that. The fact that the enemies have completely random movement patterns doesn't really help. Like, maybe if your attack wasn't so god-awful, maybe this would have been okay. But it is, so. Yeah, okay. Guess I'm gonna skip that. Okay. I don't think I want to play any more of that. I mean, I had enough of Hey Q Alien when I played the original game, and I absolutely don't want to play any more. I do not want to play any more Hey Q Alien likes. I mean, the original is bad enough. Though, to be fair, this is a better game than Hey Q Alien. Which isn't saying much, but it is better than that. But it's not much better. It's not as good as Crystal Quest. It's also not as good as Yakuman, or Alleyway, or Dan Laser. Like, Dan Laser has the crazy mode, and this doesn't have a crazy mode. I guess in a way the whole game is crazy. In the sense of, why would you design a game like this? But it's very slightly better than Hey Q Alien. They basically took a bad game and tried to improve on it. By, you know, it's like, okay, let's make elements of, like, a maze game. And have more of a sense of progression. But really, they should have just based it on a different game. That, I think, is kind of the issue. So there we go. Boomer's Adventure in Asmik World, a top 100 game. I don't know. It's not a bad game necessarily, but it is one that I'd be highly happy to never play again. Let's put it that way. So, we're down to the final 5 games. I'm going to have to take another quick break, but when I come back, I will... Oh, sorry. I will play the classic game. Yes, everyone's favourite. Column DX. Just the one column. We could not afford more than one. But when I come back, I will play Column DX, so don't go away. And we're back. Yes. The time has come to play Column DX. Just the one, apparently. Okay. So, Columns DX. Yeah, can you tell this is so official? Yeah, it's my favourite. Good old Columns DX with its amazing word art font. Okay, let's see what we've got. Yeah, so if you thought that this was just going to be a remake of Columns on the Game Gear, you're correct! Yeah, it's just Columns. I like Columns, to be fair. It's a good game. But this is it. Oh. Okay, if I press select, it pauses the game. And if I press start, it also pauses the game. Okay, that's just weird. It's not a bad version of Columns. Oh. Controls are a bit backwards, but, you know, it's like whatever. Oh. Okay, I thought the thing had already landed. It turns out it decided no. It's a shame it doesn't have the sound. I like the sound in Columns. Bit of Clorpho. Clorpho, whatever the song was called, I don't remember. And that one that they used on the Mega Games cartridges. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I used to play this game a lot on the Game Gear as a kid. Oh god, you see how twitchy the controls are there? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what makes this DX, other than, I guess, it being in colour. Yeah, this should have had the Godfather theme. Actually, it's funny, while I was in Phoenix, they were actually airing the Godfather on TV. Unaltered, I think. I certainly didn't see any alterations. It wasn't like one of those local TV edits. Or anything like that. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to watch the whole thing. Basically because it was around the time that I had to check out the hotel. Or check out of the hotel, I should say. And... yeah. Luca Brasi sleeps with the fishes. He's also sleeping with the Columns, apparently. I don't know. I'm just being silly, for the sake of being silly. Because that's just the thing I do. Though I think they did take these graphics directly from Columns on Game Gear. At least the jewels. The magic jewels, you could say. I don't know. It's not a bad version of Columns, to be fair. I mean, I'd certainly take it over most of the other games I've played today. Even without the sound. I'm not sure what's going on with the background, though. It's like they got a nice little bit of a fake multi-layering, which I always appreciate. Sleeping with jewels. I mean, you could make a bit of poetic imagery out of that, I suppose. If you wanted to. Oh, watch this. I'm going to get 5 green ones in a row. Got all that score. Yeah. Not a whole lot to say about this one, really. Also, the level doesn't seem to ever go up. I think it may just be a case that they never got around to programming that into the game. Yeah, this definitely feels like a prototype. Like, they never actually got around to finishing this one. Or maybe they did, and they just included an early version on this cartridge. Though, it's certainly more complete than that Mega Mania remake was, at least. Yeah, we just... oh, no, hold on. It did go up to level 1. Okay, I misread. This title screen's funny to me, though. Anyway, yeah, I think that will do. I mean, there's not a whole lot more to say about that. It's, you know, it's an okay version of Columns. Maybe not quite on the level of the Game Gear version, but again, still better than many of the other games I've played today. So let's see what else we've got. So next up we have the classic Sanrio Kitty, which is of course Hello Kitty. So let's see what's going on with this one. Sanrio Kitty is in the house. Okay, let's go for this. Yes, from Character Soft and Ape. Oh yes. Sanrio. What was this game? Sanrio Carnival, I think. Yeah, so do you remember that Crane Shin-chan game that I played previously? I think this is the exact same game. So you can go for just regular blocks, or you can go for the Hello Kitty face. Okay, let's go for this one. Yeah, so if you remember that game, this is the same game, essentially. As far as I remember. Also, I'm not entirely sure what the change in levels actually does. Yes, also known as Korean Shin 6. Even though it's not, really. Oh, I'm gonna get the combo. Will let me. Ah, here we go. Boom! Oh, no, I guess there's no reason to actually do that. Since all I have to do is get another 25 lines and I win. Actually, let's see what happens if I succeed. Because now I'm kind of curious. I'm intrigued. Unfortunately, I'm also not getting the pieces I need, which is kind of a problem. But I did get that. See, I need the frog face. Who was the frog? I'm trying to remember. Because I've forgotten. I feel like I should remember that. Kero. That was the one. Yeah, see, I might be getting too high concept for this game. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, it wouldn't let me rotate the blocks, and I was trying to. It was just like, no. Okay, I need the Hello Kitty face, and I'm not getting one. There's a problem. Hello Kitty has forsaken me. Until now, apparently. Oh, here we go. I will not give up until my task is completed. Sorry, I got 5 lines left. This is the part where I attempt to not lose. Okay, 1 left. Oh, I did it. Yeah, if a gorilla actually made this game, I'd be pretty impressed. You know, just like, it was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Oh, so I got 50,000 points. Okay, so this is a bit like Clax in that sense, I guess. Oh god, I guess you gotta get like crazy combos on this level. Maybe. I've got an idea though. Yeah, I'll go get the screaming face. In a combo. Oh, here we go. Oh, multiply by 2. Oh. Oh! Oh. I didn't actually reduce the score by that much. It's a really high score requirement for a game like this. Actually, what happens if you lose? I just want to see that. You'll let me. There we go. Oh, that's it. Well, at least you get that. That's pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah. So this is the Crayon Shin-chan game again. So not a whole lot more to say. But I mean, I guess I could just lump this in with that one. And I guess by... Who made this game? Charactersoft? Charactersoft and whoever did the ROM hack. I have no idea who distributed that one. But anyway. Well, we've got 3 games left. Let's go. Yes. And when I say go, I actually mean Go Tank. What is this? Go Tank. No Go Tank, maybe. Let's see what this one's about. Okay, Go Tank, where is it? There it is. Let's do it. Oh, but a helicopter, or a plane, whatever. I was about to say dirigible, that means something else. Here we go, from Copier System, the makers of Versus Battler, I think, which is not a good sign. Yeah, apparently they're the masters of making interesting games that aren't actually that good. I think they also made Dead Heat Scramble. The background looks pretty good though. I will give it that. So am I the tank or am I the plane? Because I would assume I'm the tank from the name of the game. I mean, Battle City you played as a tank. As, well, actually the tank isn't in the name. Tank Force, there you go. Okay, what is this? It's like looping? Or Sky Kid, maybe? Just like a really messed up version of Sky Kid. Oh, I see. Oh no, it's got like physics to it as well. Okay, that's a bad sign for a game like this. I'm not sure you want physics in this type of game. I'm gonna try to match this up with the... There we go. I mean, I think I see what you're supposed to do. But, oh no. It's like they saw Sky Kid and was like, let's make a more complicated version of this. Well, I'm trying to do it. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Yeah, the background looks kind of cool, actually. It reminds me of Castlevania Adventure a little bit. And the graphics were actually pretty good in that one, to be fair. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm actually supposed to do. Is it just get the tank to the other side? So I don't know what I'm supposed to do beyond that. Yeah, Copy Systems. I mean, they also made the very mediocre flight sim game Air Diver. I seem to recall the SNES ones were meant to be better, I think. Okay, I see. Ugh. Tank isn't especially smart. So I can see what they're going for. It's like... Yeah. Oh, great. So you just crash into that and it's like, nope. Well, no, did I lose a life there or did I beat the level right before that happened? I couldn't tell. For a second I was expecting to have to redo the whole level. Oh good, the thing takes damage before I can even get to the blocks. Wonderful. Totally fair. Oh, it'll do that. See, I don't really have control over the tank, I don't think. Okay, select... Okay, select just restarts the level. Would be nice to have, like, a menu or something to ask. Yeah, this definitely fits into the dead heat scramble mode of, like, a game with a weird concept that doesn't quite work feel. Yeah, this is definitely a copious systems game, I can tell you that. Yeah, ringside angel. Wait, hold on. Is this supposed to happen? I don't think it is. Or is this just like an enemy? I can't even tell. Okay, is this an enemy or is it not? Like, that's not a good sign when you can't tell the difference. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, a game so well made, you literally have to take damage before you can even do anything. Yeah, this definitely has a feel of that game, unfortunately. Maybe the Mickey Mouse game a little bit. I mean, the tank is about as much of a dick as Minnie Mouse was in that game, I'll tell you that. When you reminded me of the Mickey Mouse game on the NES, that's not a good sign. It's like... And the geometry is so awkward too, where you just got these bits that stick out and you have to avoid them. But they're also just a flat colour, so you can't really pick them out from the background. Also, yeah, the controls are... They're not very immediate. It's like turning the car in city connection. Look at this. I try to get there as fast as possible, and the plane refuses to. It's like, no, it's got to do its spawning in animation before it lets you speed up. No. I don't think I want to play this game anymore. Yeah, it's like, I mean, just trying to avoid the like the plane is, like, barely has any control. It's like, there's almost no control to this game whatsoever. It's like, the game has a mind of its own. Because you're, like, constantly flying up. And it's like, you can't fly straight. You're either going up, or you're trying to press down to avoid going up. And there's no way to really... If there was a way to fly straight, this would be a lot more manageable. I mean, you can see that I'm just trying to place the block in, like, a staircase fashion. And you have no control over the tank. It's not like you can pilot the tank. Yeah, there's no way to assume control of the tank to make sure it avoids crashing into walls. It doesn't work. I don't recognise the song from anything, really. I mean, maybe there's another game that has it, but I couldn't tell you. Oh, great. If I drop the bomb on the piece of shit tank, it just, like, destroys it. Which I'm pretty sure makes it possible to soft lock. It's like... It's like they went, oh, you know, this game is going to look so cool. You do the whole thing with, you know, you swoop about with the plane. It's going to look awesome. And then you play it and it's like, no. Like, the controls just don't work the way you'd want them to. Because you have basically no control over anything. I guess that's the problem with a lot of games from around this time. You just don't get enough control. It's like, I can't control the tank, I can't control the second plane that just gets in the way. Yeah, here's an idea. Here's where we just don't have the second plane there at all. Because its only purpose is to get in the way of what you're trying to do. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Why is the second plane here? Why can't we just not have this other plane? Okay, there we go. Finally left. You know what this feels like? It feels like a Supervision game, but with, like, a background just stolen from something else. So I don't even know what the tank is. Like, did the tank just give up? Yeah, the tank's just like, yeah, I don't want any part of this. It's like, what is this plane doing? Yeah, that sounds about right. This is absolutely a game that Bond Treasure would have made if they thought of it at any point. Like, this game wishes it could be Mr. Chin's Gourmet Paradise. Because this game is the opposite of a paradise. It's like, I can't even... Like, half the time it looks like I pick up the things, and then the game just says no. Okay, so we'll destroy these things, and then win, hopefully? The tank stops sitting there like an idiot. Oh no, because I have to move this stupid block out of the way. But the thing is, the only way to move the blocks out of the way is to blow up. Which is just... We really have just come across so many of the worst games on the stream. I don't know what it is. But, like... I don't know what it is about this particular set of games. Just saved all the worst ones for last. I mean... It's worse than Castlevania The Adventure. Like, Castlevania The Adventure... The controls were ridiculously slow, but at least they made sense. You know, you could control the game in a way that was understandable by human beings. It's worse than Castellion. Again, Castellion at least had decent control. It was bastard hard, but at least the controls worked. But it's not worse than Palamedes. Palamedes was like... It felt more amateurish, and it was trying to accomplish less. Go-Go Tank is at least a bad game that tries to do something interesting and failed. But I can at least appreciate it on that level. It is kind of in Castellion territory on that basis. It's not quite worse than Palamedes, but still pretty bad. So there we go. Go-Go Tank by Copy Systems. Probably should have stuck to doing what they know. Although what they knew, I don't actually know myself. Certainly wasn't making weird shit like that, I can tell you that right now. Well, we are down to the final 2 games, and these ones seem a lot more promising than what we've seen today. Elevator action and side pocket, at least it's some recognisable ones. Okay, so next up, it's good old side pocket. Let's do it. Oh yes. Side pocket is in the house. And you know what that means. That means we're going to play some pool. We're going to summon the spirit of Minnesota Fats. Let's do it. We're almost at the end, and hopefully these last couple of games will actually be not terrible. Side versus pocket. I'm going to put money on the pocket myself. Oh, we have 9 ball and we have pocket. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, well this looks very much like a side pocket game. Can't argue with that. Okay, do I play against the computer? That's the real question. Okay, so I've got 2 and 4. Okay, let me try something out. Yeah, we don't have Jimmy White, but we do have this game. Oh, I think I might have fouled. I was trying to hit the 1. But it was a crazy shot! Or maybe crazy shot is what this game calls a foul. I'm not sure. Okay. So we've got the 1, then we've got the 3. Because I could be the 1. Boom! Oh, okay, that didn't work. See, I'm always down for a bit of pool myself. Let's try that. See if I can figure out physics on the Game Boy. Oh, great. I just snooping myself, didn't I? Did I? Yep, I think I did. Yeah, I think this might literally be impossible to make. Because I'm getting blocked by literally every angle by these other balls. Fine, yeah, I'm just gonna have to do something crazy. Like this. Yeah. Well, I literally had no chance to hit that ball. Fine, I'll just get the 3 out of the way. Just so I can tell it to sod off. I mean, I know the idea is to pop the 9. And if you pop the 9 early on, then stuff like another ball, you just kind of win. Yeah, I've never seen a multi-card with Jimmy White's cue ball on it. It's a shame, because Jimmy White's cue ball would be nice to see. But it is not on here. Certainly not on any of the ones I've got, anyway. I don't know, how do you think this compares with Jimmy White? Do you think it's a little bit better? Or not as good? I mean, to be fair, this is fine. You know, as far as pool games go, you know, it works. Oh. Though that shot could have been way better. Ugh, okay. I did it. What happens if I continue? Okay, so that kind of brought out pretty much the same outcome. Yeah, apparently getting the 2 and 4 are easy. Oh, yes, Jimmy versus... Yeah, who is white? Shout out to your boy Jimmy. You know, Jimmy White is still playing. It's on the, I think he did qualify for, like, was it the Crucible last year? I can't remember. Yeah, suffice to say, I am no Jimmy White. But I did get that at least. But, yeah, I'm fine with this one. But I do want to see what the Pocket game is like. I'm guessing that's more like arcade side Pocket. That's what I think it is. Because this is just kind of like a standard 9-ball mode. Oh, thank you. It doesn't have the thing where you hit the ball into certain... Oh, okay, and that's it. Okay, I guess I've got the 9. Okay, let's try Pocket mode, see what that's like. Okay, so this is like the arcade mode, I say. Oh, and there are only 6 balls in this mode. That's interesting. Okay, so that doesn't work in this mode, apparently. Except it totally did. I'll take that. So is this like 9-ball, except no, it's 6-ball? No, I think I'm just being silly. Yeah, I was never great at side Pocket, for the record. I struggled a bit with the physics. Also, it's a bit... It can be a little bit harder to tell how the hit's going to go. Because when they represent the ball as a number... I mean, I get why they did it. Because, you know, the fact that it's in monochrome means you can't really tell what they are just going by colour. Because, you know, it's all in black and white. No, it's... Oh! That was pretty good. Wasn't in the one they wanted, but... Who cares about that? Oh. No! You have to be a sod about it. So you can never tell how much angle you're going to get. With a view like this, it makes it really hard. Crazy shot! Yeah, well, you're going to struggle to find those with me. Especially when it's right up against the cushion. Doesn't exactly help. That was the trick. You want to fool the other player, just put the ball up against the cushion and they'll never be able to hit it. Let's try that. No, I can't do it. This free ball is impossible. And it's a struggle just to get past level 1 in this one. Yeah, we're not going to go for the zone. You know, the zone can sod off. I'm just like, you know what? Okay, I will go for my zone, which is just going to be... just getting the ball in any of the holes. Yeah, see, this is like me playing pool in real life. There we go. So, yeah, the whole thing with this is, like, you have to get it in a certain order in order to win. Okay, well, I got that at least. I'm not quite the worst. I'm pretty bad, but I'm not the worst. Ugh. Oh no. Okay, for a second I thought I was going to scratch on the first ball. But I got away with it. Red zone. No, that's American football. I like the ball just spinning on its own axis. Well, I don't think I'm going to get past this level, suffice to say. Considering that I can't pop 2 balls consecutively. Which you kind of have to be able to do that to have any chance at this game. Yeah, I'm going to end, I think. Okay. So that is side versus pocket. It's alright. Not really sure what else there is to say about that one. It is an entirely decent version of side pocket. Side pocket is one of those games that I don't really feel all that strongly about. Like, if I'm going to play a pool game, I'm probably just going to play a different one. But it is an okay pool game for what it is. Let's go to the middle of the list. I'd say it's better than Boomer's Adventure in Asmik World, like, easily. It's better than Brain Bender. It's better than Hyper Load Runner. It's better than Chess Master. It's better than Shisensho Matchmania. But it's not better than Space Invaders. But it is better than Klax, because Klax has that whole issue with the lack of colour. I mean, they kind of have to adapt a little bit with Side Pocket as well. But I feel like it's less of an issue. Like, it represents the arcade game a little bit better than Klax does. And I think that puts it above that game. And so, that brings us to our final game, which is Elevator Action. So let's hope that this lives up to the standards of other versions of this game. Because I like Elevator Action. It can be a bastard hard game. But it can also be a very good game. A Massey free. Well, I was never good at that. I was never good at pool in general. Oh, you want me to spin the Elevator Action wheel? Okay. Yeah, gee, I wonder what game this will land on. I can't imagine. Oh, I guess it's Elevator Action. Who would have guessed? Oh. Anyway, yeah, that's that. That is the wheel done. We are done with the wheel. There will be no more wheel after this. Also, I pressed the button when I didn't mean to. Let's do it. So for the last time, let's play some Game Boy. From Taito, it's Elevator Action. Ooh, it's got that classic theme song. You know the one. Let's see what this was like. So I don't recall playing this version. There is a Game Boy Dexter's Lab game, of all things, which basically rips off Elevator Action. Or maybe it was an Elevator Action game that they reskinned. I don't remember. Well, this definitely feels better than the NES game. The NES one was done by Micronics, and this one definitely was not. So that's a good thing. So I noticed like a weapon. Oh wow! I got a shotgun. Ooh. Feels like it's like the original game trying to be Elevator Action Returns, maybe, which is good. Because anything that's trying to be Elevator Action Returns is doing something right. Look at this. I've just got like a hit scan. There we go. Just gonna cheese this one. Yeah, there is like a Elevator Action Returns feel to this, which is a good sign. Oh. Looked like that hit my head, but the game said no. But I'm not going to complain. Oh, wait, I've got bombs? Oh! So, do I have to go in all the doors that are marked, or is it just, like, the question mark ones? Yeah, this definitely feels like a revamp of the original. Like, it's largely the same, but they have changed it up a bit. So, okay, if I press start, it just pauses. If I press select, it removes the heads-up display? Okay, that's weird. I'm not sure why I would ever want to do that, but... So are the bombs actually good? Because the thing is, they take a while to explode. But thankfully, this is one of those... It's one of the few games from the time where touching an enemy doesn't kill you. Which I always thought was kind of silly. This game at least doesn't do that. And the AI doesn't seem to be quite as vicious as it is in the arcade game. So think about elevator action. Often they would just shoot you the instant they saw you when you got to the lower floors. Ooh. Let's see if I can crush them with this. Let's try that. Oh, maybe not. Ah ha ha! Yep, that works. Well, kind of. Oh! No, okay. Oh, you got health! Okay, you don't die in one hit in this one. Yeah, this is definitely revamped quite a bit. Though, in a good way. It's not like a case where they took a perfectly good game and ruined it. I think they've actually kind of made it a little bit better in this case. They've kind of modernized it. Oh, okay, now I've got a machine gun, I think. Okay, so now I think I can just exit the level. Ugh! So I guess the exclamation mark ones are the ones I have to go through to beat the level. Okay, so that dude just walked onto the... I didn't even do that. That was just him being a div. Okay, let's just exit the level and not die. Also, I think this version was done by Natsume, I think. I'm not certain on that. Okay, let's just... Oh! I think he got off a pot shot. Oh, you bastard! Oh. No, and I choked her at the end. Oh. Great. And now the lift's going the wrong way to what I want it to do. Yeah, so that's the thing about elevator action. The AI always just becomes a bastard at the end. I don't think I've ever successfully beaten a level in this game without dying first. You kind of have to deliberately die to make the AI easier. But if you do it on floor 1, it's kind of pointless. Oh yeah, the Yogi Bear game. That's just really weird. I don't know. Also, there are a few flaws in this compared to the original. Oh, okay, apparently now there are dogs. Okay, this... Yeah, this definitely has a prototypical elevator action returns feel to it. It's like that game before that game actually existed. I'm amused by the fact that I just lob bombs at everyone. Oh, also, oh, I can just do that. Okay, that's cool. Also, why are the dogs in the hotel anyway? That's just weird. Also, yeah, I'm not jumping across this gap, because that's one thing I remember about this game. You don't do that, because then you just die. Ooh, oh. Yeah, this might be a bit difficult. Though, admittedly, I was never great at elevator action to begin with, so... part of that just... Oh. Part of that just may be a lack of skill on my part. It was never one of those games I was any good at. I could make some progress on the NES version, not so much on the arcade. I think the AI in the NES version was easier. Also, I get the feeling I've probably missed a couple of doors as well. Did I miss a door? I feel like I have. Yep, I did. Knew that was going to happen. Also, yeah, I feel like having the shotgun is probably a much better option than the bomb. Because I can just keep firing away. Also, yeah, I don't think I need the question mark doors, do I? Quest Fantasy Challenge? Oh, you mean like Quest 64? It's like they just made a spin-off of it. I think I remember seeing that one, but it's not one I'm too familiar with. Was that the Mr. Do clone that they did? Probably better than the, you know, the game they based it on. Okay, now I've got a machine gun. Hooray! I'll take that. Okay, here we go. Yeah. See, dogs, they cannot withstand the barrage of bullets from a machine gun. Oh. I forgot you can't duck on the lifts! That's... Yeah, I forgot that's a thing in this. Also, how you meant to dodge that, I never figured that bit out. But I did beat the level at least. Yeah, an army man themed reskin of Zookeeper. What about, like, Mike, Lou and Og's Space Invaders? You know, everyone's favourite. Or, like... I'm trying to think. I can't think. Oh. Wait, did I miss a door? Or, is this level 3? Or is this still level 2? I kind of missed. I don't know why I'm starting off, like, on the middle of the hotel. That's just weird. Either I missed something, or the game's just gotten weird at this point. Well, I'm gonna go up. That kind of makes sense. Or... No, No, this isn't level 2, because level 2 only had 20 floors. So this has to be level 3. Okay, I got bombs. Yeah, Elevator Action DX, that was the one that became the Dexter's Lab game. You know what I want to see? A Powerpuff Girls game that's secretly just, like, ultimate kicks. No one's played that. No, sort of. Oh. See, this is where not being able to duck on the lifts is a problem. Because when you have to shoot enemies that are lower than where you can shoot, it's... yeah. It becomes kind of an issue. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I did play the Dexter's Lab version, I think. Yeah. Something tells me I'm not going to get past this level. But I'll give it a try anyway. Yeah, so you have to go all the way up. But that's okay, because I could just do this! Problem solved. Oh, except I went the wrong way. No, I'm just tanking hits like a fool. Okay, I don't know what that did. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this, because I'm a bastard like that. And I feel like being cruel. But to be fair, I mean, they're trying to shoot me, so... I feel like I'm at least a little bit justified. Yeah. Yeah, cow and chicken themed version of... a cow and chicken themed version of Chack and Pop. But which one is Chackin'? That's the real question. Okay, I don't know what that does. I haven't got a clue. That may just be background decoration. Yeah, this is a much bigger level than the other ones. I can't do this. Yeah. I don't think this says continues either. Yeah, gotta do the whole thing again. Or maybe there are continues and I just don't know what the code is. Because I feel like I might need that for this one. Like I said, I was never good at elevator action, like, ever. But, Just gonna look this up. I don't know. I feel like I might be missing something. Maybe. But I can't find a guide for the Game Boy version. Only for other versions. That for some reason they list on the Game Boy page because whoever designed GameFAQs was a div. Possibly even a Burke. But anyway, yeah. Elevator action. It's better than Side Pocket Versus. I would say that. I'd say it's better than DuckTales. A little bit. It's a more solid version of itself than DuckTales is. It's better than Ms. Pac-Man. It's a much better conversion of the arcade game than Ms. Pac-Man is. It's better than Yar's Revenge, the Kotile Ultimatum. It's better than Wild Snake. But is it better than Penguin Wars? Yes. I would say it is. It's not better than Drop Zone. I'd say Drop Zone probably holds up a little bit better for what it is. But then again, Drop Zone... There are other versions of that game that are better. And the Game Boy version doesn't really do a whole lot different to other versions. Which I think gives Elevator Action the edge over that. But it's not better than Motocross Maniacs. Yeah, I'm going to have to put it at the number 20 spot. So there we go. Top 20 game, Elevator Action. And that is where the series ends. In fact, let me put the music back on. So there we go. 108 games later. There we go. A lot of interesting games here. We've got quite a few new bottom 10 games on the stream. Castlevania The Adventure. Still in the top 100. When all is said and done. You know, everything down to Go-Go Tank, we can say is not complete trash. Albeit probably mostly trash for these last couple of games. But there you go. There's some very good games here. You know, like what is there to say about this list? You know, Flipple. I mean, that's what, like 3/4 of the way down the list almost, and still not a bad game at all. It's a perfectly fine game. It says something about the quality of these other games, really. That generally the quality is fairly high. You know, I mean, yeah, you've got games like Tasmania Story and Master Karateka, which are not good, but you also got games like Yar's Revenge, the Kotile Ultimatum, and DuckTales, and Heavyweight Championship Boxing, and of course our top 10, which are classics as Mr. Chin's Gourmet Paradise, Bomb Jack, Tailgater, Super Mario Land, Tetris, and of course the complete package, Bubble Ghost, the King, possibly Queen, I don't know what gender the ghost is, but yeah, these are the games that I recommend that you check out the most. The ones that you see on this page, these are the ones that I'm like, yeah, these are the ones that you should really go out and play. This top 20 stands above all the others, I feel. You know, play some Rodland, play some Lock and Chase, or Minesweeper. Gotta go for that. And now that all is said and done, you know, it's 7 PM. You know, I don't think there's a whole lot more to do. I mean, I'm trying to think of what to do next week. Because I do not know what to do at this point. I mean, I've got this handheld with me. But I'm not sure how I'm going to connect it. Actually, you know what? If you bear with me for a minute, I think what I'll do is I will actually try to get this handheld set up and you see what this is like. Just as a little bonus. Because I've got time. Hopefully this works. No, that's not the cable I want. I want this cable. This is the one I used to play the game with. So, let's pop this video game in and play the game. Yes, a little bones. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, let's... Assuming this works, I may have to cut the stream off, because maybe this won't work, but... Fingers crossed. Okay, moment of truth. 3, 2, 1. Oh. It works! Albeit I need to zoom the screen out a bit. Let me fix this. Okay. Oh yeah, I will scroll it for you. Also, yeah. You may know this song from every other Famiclone plug-and-play in existence. Okay, I think that will do. Yes, 201 for sold at Walmart. So let's see what Walmart has to offer. It's the only time I've ever been to a Walmart, and probably the only time for the foreseeable future, because we just don't have them in England. So, let's have a quick look at this. So let's see if these games are any good. You know, you've got the classic Twin Fish. Yep, it's that game where you get the twin fish. I don't know. Okay, I definitely got that one. Yeah, there you go. And that's the whole game. Not a whole lot more to say about that one. But what about Turtles 1? I wonder what this game could be. You may recognise this one from the from this theme song. Oh, Looney Tunes back in action. You know, I don't think I've ever seen that. Or if I have, it's not been for a long time, because I do not remember it. But, by the way, I just want to show off something funny about this particular version of the game that they always include on these systems. So, if you press select a bunch of times, it just takes you to, like, a later level in the game. You can just skip levels, which is good, because no sane person would ever play through this game legitimately. And this game is kind of infamously hard. I've seen people try to beat this game, and I'm like, you know, there is no chance in hell I'm ever going to play through this game, because I have better things to do with my life. Well, it's not really all that special. It's more just, you know, we just don't see it here. I love the flickeriness, by the way. That's the quality of this particular game. Like, I will say right now, I don't think this is a very good game. The thing about Ninja Turtles on the NES, like the first one, is it is bastard hard, but it's also quite jank. And those are two things you never, ever want to combine. Like, having a hard, tightly made, well-designed game is one thing, but when the game just isn't very well made to begin with, it just makes it just, you know, just doesn't work. Yeah, so there you go. Anyway, yeah, that's all I can tolerate of that one. But you've also got Fantasy Zone. You ever played Fantasy Zone on the NES? This is a real version. I mean, it is technically unlicensed, but it is a real game. You know, it is what you think it is. I like Fantasy Zone. Though, it's kind of hilarious to see, like, a supermarket chain like Walmart just sell a plug-and-play system that has this game in it. Also, this D-pad is not great. It's got the classic thing where they don't put a pivot on the center of the D-pad. So, good luck trying to fly around in a game like this. Well, I think Asda is more at Walmart. I think they were owned by Walmart at one point. I don't think there are anymore, but... Yeah, I mean, Tesco is, like... Yeah, kind of the the default, let's say. But yeah. So, you know, this, I think, is a pretty good game. Though, I think it was better on the Master System. Just looks and... Well, I'm not sure if it sounded better, but it certainly looked better than this one. You know, just the limitations of the NES hardware. It's kind of the thing. It just doesn't look as good. And they did try, to be fair. Here we go. Big Nose Man from that game from earlier. Yeah, that's what happens. By the way, they also couldn't draw a background for the bosses, which, to be fair, was also true for the Master System version, but... Yeah, I'm just going to use the turbo button, screw doing it normally. Also, yeah, the video output is... trust me, it is no better on my TV. Yeah, apparently I cannot do this boss today, like, at all. The game's just like, nope. Snow Brothers. You ever played Snow Brothers on the NES? Yeah. So it's really weird. Like, they just include a bunch of, like, actual games. Oh yeah, My Arcade. I've heard about that. That was, they used to be Dream Gear, didn't they? Oh, they just rebranded to the My Arcade thing. Ooh. Oh, give me the sushi. There we go. Yeah, so this is the Famicom version. Apparently this one gives you extra lives, I think. Because I'm pretty sure the actual NES version of this doesn't give you 7. Oh. You have to wait half an hour to respawn. Yeah. You also notice, by the way, I'm not exactly very good at this game. The sprites are just too big. There we go. What I was trying to do the whole time, just get the special thing. The game's like, nope. Oh yeah, the Data East handheld thing, where it's like 308 games, and exactly 8 of them are actual Data East games, and the other 300 are just, like, bullshit. I mean, this... I mean, you notice that, like, the first game was, like, nice code tat as well. The Atari Game Station Pro. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Is that one any good? Oh, I got the bonus, whatever these things are. Anyway, yeah. So what else do we have? Final Mission. Yep, just a pirated copy of Final Mission. You may know this game as Scat, if you ever played this on the Switch. But yeah, you may know this game as Scat. This is basically the same game, but not as good. They kind of upgraded this one a bit when they released it on the NES, and they did the English localization. Firstly, they gave you more hit points. Secondly, in that version, you could just hold down the button to fire. In this game, you can only do that if you have the laser. All the other weapons, you have to, like, mash the button to fire, which is annoying. And just shouldn't be a thing. And they also, like, added a couple extra things, like a really good quality voice sample at the beginning, which you don't get in this version. I mean, you do get a voice sample, but it kind of sounds a bit rubbish in this one. It sounds a lot better on the NES. And they also had, like a map screen that appears between levels, which is kind of nice to have. Again, just isn't in this version at all. I think that version did come out later. Also, let me know what the sound is like. Because I can barely hear it on my end. Yeah, so how was the sound? Sound good? Yeah, they added characters. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna just Yeah, just going to make Sigourney. Presumably not Dana from Ghostbusters. Oh. Yeah, that's what happens if you get hit in this version, by the way. Get hit at all, and you lose your weapons, which is bullshit. That's why the other version is better, because you don't lose your weapons if you get hit in that one. It's like, why would you ever do that? It's like, it's ridiculous. It's like, okay, well, sod playing it normally, I'm just going to use the turbo buttons, because this game can sod off if it thinks I'm doing it the other way. Oh, is it quiet? Yeah. I mean, I can't really hear it very well on my end. I actually had to turn it up quite a bit. I mean, it sounds okay, actually. I mean, quality-wise, it's fine. But then you have, like, Octopus. Yeah, you remember this game? Yep. I'm being haunted by nice code again. You thought it was over. But nope. You just wished it was over. Yeah. Well, that's all I can say of that one. You got Tank. Yep. You only get the A version. You can't even select the other ones, because that would have been too awesome. It's like, oh, you want to pick the other 13 versions? Well, fuck you. You're getting this one. And no others. I do like Tank, but yeah. So what else is on here? Black, white, chess. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Yep, it's reversey. Yep. Gotta play these again. No. But you do get... I love this, by the way. You have Excite Bike. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to play this a bit, because after playing that shitty Monstertruck game earlier, I need to remind myself, I have a game that's kind of like that one, but doesn't suck. Oh! Look at that. See, I like being able to just ram the other bikers and then just knock them off. It's always quite fun. Except when that happens and you mess up. And then that happens. Okay. But that's Excite Bike. Not a whole lot to say. But it's really funny that Walmart is selling a handheld system with Excite Bike on it. Like a literal Nintendo game. But it does have ass art. So, who's to say if they're doing wrong? I mean, you can't go wrong when you've got ass art. Yeah, didn't really want to play that. Yeah, Macross. Yeah, we'll just include Macross on here. What else we got? Oh, yeah, Nibbles. Yeah, a homebrew game made in 2001. Just include that as well. Yeah, and again, the D-pad on this is not exactly great. Oh, you found one at the market. Nice. Okay, I pressed down. I call bullshit. Just because this D-pad sucks. It's the problem with these handheld systems. They always make the worst quality D-pads they could find. I need to see if I can get myself, like, some airsoft pellets. That are the right shape to just fit on the bottom. And just fix the D-pads on these things. Because that would make them a fair bit better. Anyway. Yeah, it's a snake. See, this I find funny. So Black, White, Chess and Othello are basically the same game. I mean, they're not literally the same game, but they may as well be. But this one is better because it's from 1988. And it has a smoking man on the menu. That's all you need from that game. That's the best part. Everything past that is downhill. Also, yeah, they got Popeye on here as well. Yeah, this is the arcade fun from Walmart. Because Walmart, purveyors of fine quality. Oh! Yeah, my Popeye skills have not deserted me. Yeah, look at that. The game just keeps flashing the bonus thing. Oh, And that happens. Okay. Yeah, Nibbles, honestly, is better than probably the majority of the games you'll find on this. Oh, also, yeah, Space Invaders. Yeah, we're just gonna pirate Space Invaders on this thing. Why not? It's ours now. Okay, you can forget what Taito said. No, this is Walmart's game now. Space Invaders. Yeah. So yeah, I don't get Arcade Popeye. It's a weird looking game, but it looks a lot better than the NES version. Oh, you want to play Cannonade? Or Mighty Bomb Jack? Oh, also you have to constantly tap the D-pad to make the menu move, which is annoying. Why you would ever do that, I don't know. Oh yeah, you want to play Pikachu? Yeah, we'll just put Pikachu on this device. Because Nintendo's not going to mind that. It's okay, he's got a hat. We can't get sued now. Yeah, you want to play Pikachu the game? Yeah, Mercury Innovation, they're the ones that released this console. Oh, also, yeah, the controls here aren't great. They're very twitchy. Walmart-themed games. Yeah, it's like Pepsi Invaders. So what else have we got on here? Oh! We have got Duck. Duck Eeg is back. The Duck Eeg cannot be stopped. Yeah, I can imagine the lawsuits that will go down with this thing. I mean, you know, they're going to get sued by BitCorp. Ooh, gotta be careful of that. I just love how, like, brazen this whole system is. You know, you got Duck Eeg. Yeah, it was something like $10. Also, yes, that whole thing in America, you got to pay tax and everything as well. Oh, also I think I lost. Anyway. Yeah, that is a bit of Duck Eeg. Can't go wrong with that. What we got? Mighty Bomb Jack. Also, it's weird that Five Below charges things that are above $5. Just seems like a bit of a not especially fitting name. So we've got Orchestra's Ring, Alpha Mission, bowling, just a bowling game. Also, Flipple, an exciting cube game. Gotta have that. Strip Porter. Yeah, it's the weird ROM hack version they did. The one that just looks terrible. Yeah. So that is Porter. There's not really a whole lot to see with that one. So let's see. Oh yeah, Paperboy. Yeah. Yeah, but the Paperboy rights holders agreed to put this on here. Wait, is Pyramid on this? I may have missed that. Sorry. When this theme comes on, I'll get turned. Yeah. See, I am the Paperboy master. I'll have you know. Watch this. Boom! Straight through the window. I didn't want to deliver newspaper to that dude anyway. Where is Pyramid? Hold on. Is Pyramid on this? I don't see it on here. Oh. But we do have King's Knight. And Castle Excellent. That is a great title for a game, though. An excellent castle. Okay. Quarf, Solomon's Key. I mean, Quarf is just a great game. It's also a Konami game. And you know the thing about Konami is that they do still exist. Yeah. See, this has always been just one of my go-to games. It's a personal favourite. You know, this is probably worth this handheld just for Quarf. Because it is classic. Ooh, clutch play. Final Fantasy 15. What did they say about King's Knight? I don't know, I never played it. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Do you think Chef Excellence made enough money off the Stay Fresh bags to own a castle? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is where the shitey games come in. Like Frantic Mouse. Oh yeah, you remember Aimless? Or Hexapod War? Or Mad Christmas? Do you think any of the kids who got this had a Mad Christmas? Yeah, Mad Christmas, mate. Yeah. Chinese chess. Wait, is Chinese chess on this? It's a weird thing to include. Also, I like the Final Fight music, but the game itself isn't on here, I don't think. Yeah, it's like, oh. Yeah. That's all I have to say about that. Yeah. It's the best part of that game is just making the screen fade out for no reason. Where's Chinese chess? Oh, there it is. Yep, here we go. Chinese cheese. It's my favourite. Yeah, I have no idea how to play this, so I'm just going to leave that. Yep, all the kids have to learn about animal contests sometime. But, yeah, what about Crystal Blast? Or Egg Contest? What, a bit of IQ champion with your scoring? Scoring. That is a great title. Yep, the error in time of the story is unknowo. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, so this is, well, it's Arkanoid, isn't it? Just a buggered up version of Arkanoid. That's about it. I was never a big fan of Arkanoid. I don't know. I'm more of a Super Breakout person myself. I was playing Super Breakout at ZapCon actually, and that's a good one. Anyway, what else do we have? So we got scoring. We've got Magic Egg Shoot. What is shoot? Oh, it's this. The other one would be something else. To be honest, I just wanted to hear that tune. Okay, if there's anything of particular interest on this list, then let me know. You know, all your favourite games. Mouse Snare, Mouse Hero, Police vs. Thief, Aladdin. Apparently Friday the 13th is on this. It's actually... Oh, it is. Yeah, I know this game. I love this, by the way. They just took out the copyrights and just made it a black screen. Yeah, here we go. Yep, gotta use that torch. Yep, Police Dog Lazy. This is where the police dog's been hiding the whole time. Being lazy. Yeah, this is probably one of the best games on here. If I can find the fireplace. Oh, okay, I'm in the wrong one. Yeah, just change all the copyrights to the letter N. That's what they sometimes do. Also, yeah, Chrissy is kind of like the best character in the game, along with Mark. But yeah, personal favourite, this one. It's not necessarily a great game, but I kind of like it. Just, it's got that weird presence to it, you know. But anyway, let's see what else is on this. Wait, is Billiard 2008 on this? What have we got? Oh, it is. Oh yeah, it is this one. Yeah, let's turn the friction off. And set it to like level 10. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they just call it Billiard 2008. It's not even like Billiard... What's this? This is what happens if you turn the friction off. It just goes on forever until the ball inevitably falls into one of the holes. Curling 2010. Ooh. Wasn't that like a Mega Drive unlicensed thing? I think it was. It was the game I think so. Get a load of the amazing theme song, by the way. Yeah, see, I could just watch this all day. Watch the 6-ball go very slowly into the hole. Yeah, can you imagine if someone made a screensaver based on that? Probably better than trying to play that version. The screensaver doesn't need sound. See if there's anything that takes my interest. So what have we got? Yeah, police dog. Is this police dog lazy? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we're not doing this again. I've done it before on stream. I don't need to do it again. We're not doing Animal Contest again either. What else have we got? Breaststroke, bounce, free cell, get eggs. Oh, it's this game. Yeah, I recognise this. Oh, we got the elephant. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, Bleb the game. Also, it's got like a knockoff of the Chip Dale theme as well, which I think they used in one of the other games as well. Anyway, yeah. It's one that we have seen before. In fact, well, we've seen most of these games before because it's all just nice code tat. With like a few actual games in between. Ooh, Mo-Icon. Oh. Okay, I get the feeling... Yeah, that there aren't actually 200 games on this. I'm pretty sure we saw Mo-Icon earlier. Same for Castle Excellent. So they have, what, like 139 games, I think? Maybe. Oh, no, Polar Bat. It's early on the list. Yeah, so it's less than 139. So, good job there, lads. Yeah, I think the rest of these are all just, like, duplicates. Like... Because I don't see any new games here. I don't think there is Brush Roller. But we do have Glommy Chess. Which is a Joyvan game. Yeah, this is like the Chinese chess game, except without the board. So am I the red one or the blue one? Oh, I'm the blue one. Okay, well, whatever. I don't really care to learn that one, because I just don't. Is there anything of particular interest? Yeah, freestyle. You gotta carry on with the freestyler. I mean, you got a lot of trash here. Like, how many of these games are actually good? Probably not many. I mean, you've got Snow Brothers. Fantasy Zone, at least. You've got Tiger Heli. Bump and Jump. I mean, hey, you got Orchestra's Ring. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah, here we go. See, this is one of the highlights on the system. Because I like some... Oh. I like this game. A little bit. Bumpity Bop. Yeah, imagine if that was on here. Yeah, they left all the copyright info in there, including the whole thing about Nintendo licensing it. Yeah, licensed by Walmart of America in this case, I suppose. So this game seems a lot greener than I remember it being. It's like even the rocks are green. I think they're supposed to be yellow, aren't they? Also, you can do that, but it only works on specific enemies, I think. Okay. It's kind of weird, like, they just put on, like, random official games. I mean, I guess technically Nintendo doesn't own the Popeye game. I think it's King Features. Yeah, Hexer, I think, is a clone of Columns, isn't it? Oh, also they have, like... Oh. Well, it says it's Arkanoid, but it's not. They just... Okay, yeah, it's Arkanoid, but it's not actually Arkanoid. So why call it Arkanoid on the menu? Because surely it would be less inflammatory to call it something else. So hold on, is Diamond... Yeah, it's exactly the same. Well, actually, no. Is it different graphics? I can't even tell. No, it's the same version. Great. I think this is worth the $10 to be able to play games like Alpha Mission and, of course, the classic Castle Excellent. I mean... It's got to be excellent if it's got Castle Excellent on it. Yeah. Showing off my Castle Excellent skills here. Yeah, but it's... Okay, so you've got Arkanoid on here 3 times, and 2 of them are just clone versions. Also, there is a NES version of this called Castle Quest, where it's the same game except they give you 50 lives to start with. Also, you can do this. The flashing sword of doom. What should I close this out with? Because I don't think there's a whole lot to show with this one. Ooh. You know what's a good game? You want to know what is the best game out of all of them? Is there a test screen? I guess we'll find out in a bit. Yeah. You know why it's good. Good. Sorry. I mean, that's the whole reason to play this game. It's because it's good. And anything that's good can't be bad. Because that's the antithesis of good. Yeah, look at that. Look at the amount of good animations they programmed into this one. I mean, that makes it like the best game on this whole plug and play by default. Also, I'm on level 2 already. I've only just started. Even though this is actually level 1. Yeah. Okay. Is the test screen on this? It is! There you go. Shout out to Aronix. But hey, it also shows that the sound is actually working pretty well on this one. Okay. But I mean, you take a look at this list of games. I mean, what actual good games are on this? Like, what games would I say are worth playing on here? I mean, Turtles... Nah, that one's not very good. I mean, Fantasy Zone, Snow Brothers Final Mission, those games are pretty good. Tank. Door, maybe? Excite Bike? I'm gonna say the Macross game was alright. Pinball, Popeye, Space Invaders. You gotta have Space Invaders. Yes, the Triangle Channel is here, so they at least got that part. Walkman is also a classic. Also, there's no way to play 2-player on this. Which is, yeah, if you wanted to play 2-player on these, you're out of luck. But yeah, Mighty Bomb Jack, Duck, because you've got to have Duck Eeg. I mean, Hexer is just a Columns clone, but you know, it's decent enough. Lot is kind of cool. Route 16, August, Twinbee, Star Soldier, Oxter's Ring. I guess Alpha Mission is alright. Flipple. Paperboy, because you've got to have Paperboy. Yeah, Quarf, Sultan's Key, Spy Hunter, Tiger Hilly, Moai-kun, I guess Bump and Jump. I kind of want to say King's Knight, even though I'm sure it's not. And then, like, pretty much everything after that is kind of trash. Like, pretty much all the good games are on the first 5 pages. Yeah, there isn't even Magic Jewelry, but you do at least have a Columns clone. But not the Columns clone that maybe you wanted. And I think that's it. In terms of, like, good games. I mean, well, there is Friday the 13th, to be fair. It's pretty good. Yeah, Wang Xinwei, he's going to come back. You don't want to mess with him. Yeah, I think that's about it. Got a ROM hack of Mappy. I guess that's one thing, but that's about it really. So I think I'll leave that there. I'd like to thank you all for watching. I'm gonna go have my dinner because I'm kind of hungry. And I need something to eat. Also, I need to think of what I'm going to do for these weekend streams starting from next week, I think. Since I no longer am on holiday, I don't really have much of an excuse to not do streams. I don't think. Other than I'm just not feeling up to it. But I am feeling up to it. I want to do something cool. So, I will see you hopefully sometime in the middle of the week. Until then, take care.